Hello, hello, hello. All right, we are live and good to go. I turned the music up a little bit. Somebody said the music was a tad low. I didn't turn it up by much, but I did turn it up a bit. All right. Make sure I got my recording going. That's all good. Yep, we're good to go. Cardinal Borlamac in the city of Monsoon will have a task for you in 3 days. We need to sleep. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back. Welcome back. Started a little bit later today because I was playing Remnant 2 with my brother earlier and had to get off to make supper. Alright, that was 1 day. I think we need 3 full days because I think we just left the quest. And then I believe we have to go find the Holy Mission guys that are hidden in one of the dungeons. What's up, David? Might sleep till daytime too. What time is it in America? I mean, where I am, which is like central, it's almost 9 p.m. Almost 9 p.m. over here. Right about there. Pretty late, but I did wanna stream some more today, so. There we go. Let's go see what he's got for us. I'm like pretty sure it's just go find the dudes that are hidden in the dungeon. It's like a mid-dungeon, area of the map. Does it have a name? I don't even know. Water, tartine, and we are pretty good on the meat as well. Well, think about what kind of would be the best build in your opinion to go Sorobor faction. Typically cooldown builds. Gun builds are really good with cooldown. Or you could do the two-hander that I did. Two-handed main skill builds. Those are really strong. I would stay away from magic. Magic doesn't really need cooldown that much.
We have urgent business to discuss.
I see.
So there was a group. This is trouble.
Please find those spies and warriors. Gotcha. Ask around Monsoon about Levant agents arrested by Lockwell. I think we could talk to Mofat about it. What's up, Marco? The super chat. What's going on, man? Great to see you playing the game that led me to your channel. Hope to see you making vids on Outward 2. I'm gonna need you to clutch it. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, I'll be covering Outward 2 for sure. I don't have anything major to cover up until then. I did start a new series where I pick like it's usually with Souls-likes, and I'll just like play through every single weapon type with them. I'll either do that with the Souls series, or I'll do it with the Remnant series coming soon. But I will absolutely take a break in between that to play basically everything Outward 2 has to offer.
Watch your... Oh, I'm too
Alright, so that guy doesn't have anything. Who is it that I need to talk to? It might be Lockwell, actually. It's possibly true. But, yep, I plan on making guides for Outward 2, that's for sure. It's the only faction I still need, and everyone I find gets outdone by the other faction in terms of buffs. Yeah, you just basically get 10% cooldown and pocket space. I would highly recommend a gun build. Gun builds gain immense utility from cooldown. Especially if you build into Speedster a little bit.
If you're looking for those Levantine agents we arrested, they're gone.
Okay, so he does have dialogue about it, but not much.
Is there something you need? I don't know. Is there something
Aha, here we go.
Me.
Lockwell had me transfer them over to his hidden cellar in an old ruined city. It's in the southwest of the marsh.
Nice speaking with you.
So that should have updated. Rescue the agents from the cellar. I can't get through the wall? Okay. Well, that was odd. That was odd indeed. Okay, we were more than prepared for this. I guess we just head out. Let me think. Probably pop a little bit healing would be good. We've been stocking up pretty well in the Gaberry wine. I'm kind of happy with that. Just in case we run into something. How much mana regen do I have left? I do not have a lot of these. They're so useful, though, is the thing. How much mana regen is it? 0.25. And mana recovery 3 from that? That's amazing. Trying to remember what Caldera food offers good regen. Is it the Tartine? The Tartine offers stamina, I think. I don't think it does mana. Maybe the yellow Tartine does. Don't fully remember. Pretty soon, though, we'll probably have Exalted. That'll be kind of fun to play around with. Trying to tell my brother to do the Levant factions, but he said he didn't care much. He's got the full white Kitsunugi armor. Oof. It's a beefy set. A lot of defense. A lot of defense. It's a pretty fun set to play with. I think the white version, which is the legacy chest version of that set, actually looks better. It looks really good. Rainbow Jam or Rainbow Tartine? Oh, is it the rainbow one? I think you combine all the colors to get that one. It's like yellow, purple, green, and... that might be it. Yeah, then a piece of bread, probably. I don't remember. My knowledge of the Caldera recipes is pretty low. I make the Vagabond Tartine, and that is about it. You know what? Let's grab these star mushrooms just so I have them. There's like 3 here. Not bad. I wonder if we still have like no enemies in the swamp. Because I don't think most of them should have respawned. We've been here like 3 or 4 times. Anyway, where on the map is this? So it's like right... it's this spot right here, Ancient Ruins. The Ancient Ruins are kind of cool, but you don't really ever use them. They have a death scenario. It's a pretty rare death scenario. It's one of the harder ones. The Definitive Edition added the really hard ones. There's one in Levant that has you get captured by Levantine bandits, and then they're like, oh, you need to pay us back, but they take all your money. I think technically you can fight them, but they don't give you anything to fight them with. That's where Wind Sigil comes in handy. You get captured by bandits, and they're like, fight us. You just pop Wind Sigil and spark them to death. Easy peasy. I was playing with the NPC weapons mod in Outward. Used Ironside's hammer. Dude, it's ginormous. It's it's like the biggest hammer ever. I think a one-handed or two-handed. Probably two-handed. Yeah, so we just come over here and then into this little cellar right here. The flooded cellar. Very easy to miss. This is one of those quest steps that's like, how you find this on your own is tough. Said I tried to replicate this build so far. I found out that I'm not very good at this game. That's fair. Runes are kind of tricky. It just takes practice of buffing up before combat every time. Alright, lightning ball that guy. And then we'll brace this one. I guess the stealth. There we go. Sometimes you just have to take the hit, because bandits attack really fast. There's that. Pull that lever. Pull this lever, and then they're free to go. A sudden wave of heat floods through your veins. I believe... Now we go to Levant? Talk to Cardinal. Okay. Ah, yes, the other bandit. Alright, we're gonna mana push him. The second that he attacks. There we go. That should have been the only guy here. But yeah, this kind of a build really is just like, make sure you buff up beforehand and it's a little bit easier. Also, if you want the easier route, you could just spam trap and lightning. I'm using the melee a little bit more just because I think it's fun, but melee combat is a lot harder in Outward. I'll take it. I will take it. Alright, let's get out of this dungeon. Missed the beginning of your journey? Oh, well, what type of run are we doing? The goal is to do rune only, and we're going to pick the Exalted perk and try that out. I imagine I'm going to screw up, and Exalted is going to decrease my health at some point. Just because it's one of those things I'm probably not going to stay on top of enough. By accident. The thing is in Caldera, like, Caldera is going to be tough, because you have to spend 10 days building stuff. Probably do as little of Caldera as possible to mitigate that. Hello. Can I free aim this? Ah, that was so close. But in a more real sense, it wasn't close at all. Then we run him over here, lightning ball. Sit down. Ah. Only they didn't back up. Okay, running attack should be okay here, yeah. Can make some bouillon with that. That's not bad. That would have been scary. My sword was so close to running out there. Still haven't fought an alpha. Should I go fight one? No, because it's kind of out of the way. Faction quest today? Yeah, we're finishing up the last part of the faction quest. I think we're on step 3. I think. Also, let me know if the music's too loud. Somebody told me to turn it up, so I did. Nope, that's a regular Tonosaur. I want the beefy one. In order to get to him, though, I have to go up the hill, and I don't want to do that. What's up, Artie? Finally, Outward streams. I really missed them. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, this path is pretty empty. I'm okay with that. Don't need to be fighting too many dinos. The music's on point? Okay, cool. See, because for me, it's weird. The music is always the sucky thing to balance in Outward, because whenever you go to Caldera, you have to turn it down. Caldera soundtracks are just really, really loud. Really, really loud. I think specifically New Sirocco is a lot loud. I think the regular Caldera track isn't as bad. Happy Labor Day for you? Is it? I don't even know. I know it's the 1st of May. Did I miss a holiday? What the heck? Not an important one, at least. But with a friend, a very high-risk hardcore run. Merton armor. Yeah, Merton stuff. Merton is a tough run. Merton is a tough run. The only upside to Merton is that the Merton's Fire Poker is really fun. It's so fast, and the burn damage is quite good. I guess we could fight these dinos. We didn't really have anything to fight on the way back. Lightning ball. Okay, this guy's gonna die. Let's swap to the other one. I want to swap. No, no, no. Alright, you blow up. I think he was too far away. It wouldn't let me lock onto him. Come on. About darn time. Ooh, a Taunosaur. The Taunosaur right there respawns a lot. Said, hey there, Sheen. Love your outward build videos. You gonna make any more? I don't really think I need to make any more build videos, but usually all of my, like, long-form videos that are, like a challenge run type of thing, I usually make the builds in there. It's usually in the early part, too. Like the first half, or even just the first, like, 25 minutes, it's usually in there. I wanted another sword, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, I wanted to stop and make some bouillon real quick. What's up, Dimitri? From what you saw in the alpha for Outward 2, do you think it'll be more packed with content? Packed with content versus, like, dense? I don't know. It's a lot more dense, that's for sure. Like the world itself feels a lot more packed full of, like, plants, trees, different landmarks, things like that. It was tough to tell from the alpha, though, because the alpha actual content, there wasn't as much of it, just because there wasn't, you know, it's not finished. The dungeons were pretty good, though. Dungeons were really packed full of content. I'm trying to figure out, do I need a pickaxe anymore? Not really. I feel like I'm just wasting space with that. Then I'll make some of these. Did you use ley line connection? Yes, I did. What's Bouillon doing for your build? It has good stamina regen. So if I run out of my tartines, I'll go back to those. And then we're going back up to... yeah. I don't really need them right now because I have so many tartines, but if they rot, you know, just a backup. Just in case. Should probably fill those up too. Really, I only made them because I had them. I had 3. That's what you need for the bouillon, so I figured I might as well just make it. Alright, Cardinal, what you got for me, buddy?
This is you must journey to
Berg
in Elmarkar Forest. I need you to make the chamber.
Is this the one where we
Lord
fight the other guy? I can't remember his name.
Convincing Rissa. Walk in peace.
Let me see. Yeah, we gotta go talk to Rissa, and then I think we have to fight the other dude there. What is his name? I know his name. It's not Burak, because that's the dude in the first town. Something Aber? No. Can't remember his name. Anyway, he's the big brute with the double axes. I'm gonna go grab my tribal favor. Probably use that for Rissa. That's the easiest way to do it. What's your planned schedule for streaming right now? I'm kind of just streaming, same time every night right now. I don't know if I'll be able to stream tomorrow, because it is Saturday. I usually have to do some yard work on Saturday. If I'm not exhausted by the end of the day, I'll still hop on, but... the plan is to play every night until the run's done. Sullivan, that's it. Yeah, Sullivan Battleborn, I think is his name. He's part of a clan. There's actually a couple of them named Battleborn. I think it's Battleborn. Watched you last night and I noticed something. Do you only shoot the lightning balls when you're locked on? Yes, most of the time. You could free aim it, but it doesn't usually hit unless you got a pretty lined up shot. So like you could snipe somebody from a good distance, but once they actually engage you, they'll move too much. It's kind of hard to free aim it for me. It's like I don't need... It's the trap. not that one. That don't need to be locked on, but it makes it easier, I think. Okay, shoot. What's the other thing? Mana regen. The fastest trip is again towards the left. Sagard Battleborn. That's what it is. That is a hard one to remember for some reason. But yeah, Sagard Battleborn. We gotta fight him, and I think we have to help Gabriella. Give her a chitin, I think, is the requirement. Yeah, see, free... It's just kind of hard depending on the enemy. That guy's gonna run into that. Wow. No chance I dodged that. I couldn't tell if I was really close to him or not for that second swing. That guy's already dead. Double check, yeah, okay. I think after this, then they take us to the desert. And then we teleport back here, so we don't have to walk back this way again. What's up, Willie? How's it going? What mini-bosses do we have left? We have the Stegosaur. Jade Lich, Annoying Trog. So those are the last three for this region, I think.
Greetings, friend.
Buddy, you don't really have much. I guess I'll grab a potion. I won't grab anything, actually. Excited for Hour 2? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Did we kill a giant here, or is he alive? I can't tell. I think we killed one over here. Yeah, we did. He just fell over. He just fell over. I think there in the beta for Outward 2, there was like a mini quest you could do. You were framed by this guy, and you have to go find him, right? I think technically you could finish the quest. I never found where you finished the quest. Never found that guy. And I played the entire demo. I must have just walked past him or something. I mean, there's nothing to fight, bro. We were having a good walk back to Berg. What's up, Oscar? Playing the game for about 70 hours in 2 weeks. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. You know if Hour 2 is going to be on console? I assume it'll be on console when release. I don't know for sure, though. I want to say yes. I want to. Excuse me. He was near a campfire as you go down into the forest with a manticore patrolling around. That explains why I couldn't find him. I never found the manticore either. There was a middle section of the forest I couldn't find out how you got there. I walked around all the left side, the right side, and the top and bottom of the map, but I never got to the middle somehow. That's crazy. I love clearing out the swamp. It's so different from when you walk here initially, because from the exit back to town, there's like an enemy every 2 feet. It's nuts. Alright, let's double check for the sword golem, because I thought there was a second one I didn't kill. Believe he might have fallen off the map, though. What gear are you using? Tenebris armor. Everything I got right now is Tenebris armor, and then I got the Lightbender's book. Which is just generally the best lexicon. Technically, the other one can be good for a couple of builds, but yeah, this is the one I usually use. Then I got the Lightmender backpack. That'll come in handy once we get the other part of the build going. I feel like Spirit of Monsoon, I'm going to need that enchant. I feel like it uses light particles. I don't think I have. I have, like, no particles at all. That's unfortunate. Where do I get light particles? There's none in Enmerker Forest, as far as I know. Where the heck are light particles? Caldera doesn't have any. Chersonese has one. Yes, Chersonese has one. If we go kill the Matriarch. Matriarch is a decent chance of dropping one, and then the Elemental there will drop one as well. Wow, these guys are getting roasted by the deer. Pop a couple of things, because right now I have no stamina. I'll use that bouillon for the stamina so I could save some of these. Bandits do not do a lot of damage to the deer. Oh yeah, I don't have my lantern, do I? Okay, yeah. Deer wins against 3 bandits. Okay, we're good. There we go. Walked right into that one. Grab the bread. And what you got? More bread. You gonna take Exalted? That's the plan, yes. The plan is to take Exalted. Spire of Light. Yeah, there's one in the Lightmender's castle, isn't there? That's the only location I didn't go to. That's unfortunate. The easiest drop probably is Matriarch. Does the backpack impede roll? Yes, but I have Rogue Engineer. Yep, but I got the Rogue Engineer perk, so we can use that easily. It's really the big downside of this backpack, is that the backpack itself is kind of meh, because you require Rogue Engineer. I don't hate it, though, because the stealth perk has been kind of fun. Last stream, we had a lot of fun with that, where the enemies just didn't see me. Alright. We need to talk to Rissa, who's right here.
I'm glad to see you. I wish I could promise we would be there. To call off the war will require an enormous effort.
I'm invoking a tribal favor.
I cannot argue with that.
So next we need to convince Gabriella and Sigurd.
Peace.
And we'll do Sigurd first, because he's the most fun. Gabriella, I'm pretty sure you need to go get a chitin for. Pretty sure about that. Put a trap down here and then buff. I don't think he does any elemental damage. So we'll go big sword. That is probably the best idea. Is that enough buffs? I feel like it is.
Well, that's too bad for him.
Call off your armies, or I'll call them off for you.
My mind. Do you know what you're starting? You've just made a terrible mistake.
You walked right into that one, bud. A little bit of brace action for you. And he fell over like a wet noodle.
It's not fair when
there we go. Sigurd is done. Now we head back. Did you brace? Just opens up combat so much. Head back over to Gabriella. I'm like 90% sure it's chitin, so we'll just double check that, and then we'll go to the Wind Temple.
Something wrong? Demands.
Give a horror chitin.
Wonderful. My people need a show of
That's what I
to
figured.
make them back off.
All right, let's go to the front entrance, and I'll grab it from there. I did forget to take healing again, didn't I? Bummer. Luckily, I didn't need it, but that's gonna bite me in the butt if I don't quit doing that. Make the... Is there any other shell horror in this? I think it's just that dungeon. So yeah, we'll just head there. Not the green one, because the green one's the bird quest. You could quite literally get any horror chitin, which is funny, because you could just walk to the temple and get a free kill. I guess I need to kill the Immaculate still, anyway. I never fought him last time. We ran past him and fought everything else in that dungeon. The real question is, which way's faster, left or right? I think left is faster. Took Exalted on a melee build, ended up in between. Yeah, Exalted is kind of tough. I'm a little worried about it, but I'm kind of excited to try it at the same time. The bonuses are really, really nice. Never did that dungeon either, but that dungeon's kind of moot. What's up, Tran? Welcome back, dude. I had picture-perfect internet last night. Tonight, it's not nearly as good, but we'll do the best we can. Pretty much this whole region's done, because we already killed the Hive Lord. I think we're missing Manticore and Wendigo, and then... Yeah, we did it. We did a lot of stuff here. It's a pretty big region. Helps out a lot in the early game if you can manage to kill the stuff here. Wonder if that giant's still over on this side. This is where he was. He probably would have moved by now. Yeah, I'm guessing he's back by the entrance. Yeah, probably. Bummer. Alright, let's look for the Beast Golem. There is a Beast Golem. Let's try and melee him. Use the two-handed sword. I'm fine with that. Is the dead body still here from when I killed the other one? I put down the trap and then bait him with the lightning. Oh, whoa. What the heck? That did way more damage than I thought. I was not prepared for that to actually kill him in one hit. I mean, I hit him with the lightning already, so that's probably why. With the one gifted! Thank you, my friend. I do not know how to say your name. Is that Chinese? That's not Chinese. It looks like Arabic, maybe? I'm not sure. I have no idea. We haven't seen the Blue Ranger either. Where the heck is he at? Sometimes he's right around here. Oh yeah, I don't have a pick, do I? Alright, well, let's do the other plan that I had, and we'll just sleep till daytime. I don't want to start fighting this guy, and then it randomly goes at nighttime on me. Why do I have 0 ambush chance? I'm not on butterflies. That's weird. Is this area safe for some reason? Huh. To me, Limpy. Oh, okay, Limpy. What's up, man? Gotcha, dude. Gotcha. Imagine with Spirit of Berg. Yeah, Spirit of Berg would be huge. I would actually use that enchant, but I don't think we need the stamina bonus, so I think we're okay. Think we're okay. I'll slowly buff on the way up there. I've got time. I've got time. Incredibles reference? What? Incredibles 1, incredible film. Incredibles 2, cheap knockoff. It is the same movie, but from the woman's perspective. Literally. I'm gonna rebuff that sword. I think I'll fight him... I don't want to fight him with a one-handed, actually, now that I think about it. No, they're not resistant to decay. Should be fine. Gives us time to put a trap because we have that stealth training, and then I'll hit him with a lightning ball too. I activated that way too early. Not sure how I got away with it. Wow. Okay, so duly noted. Do not activate that mid-combo. We don't do enough impact to use it mid-combo. Fire varnishes. Those are huge. I should keep those just so I have them. Then I'm already healing. Let's just go in here. I got the buffs. Sheen, what do you mean you don't need stamina? It's always... You're right. You're right. I'm going to have so much by the time we have Exalted, though. Because Exalted is another negative, I think, 30 stamina. What's up, Palm? How's it going? I'm going to just fight... I'm going to blow up this guy. And then I'm going to fight the other one. So we'll roll down like this. And then fight this guy. There he is. Come on, you. How much you want to bet he opens up with a head rush? Yep. Bad, my impact is not good. That attack is... Whoa! That man jumped out of the sky to get to me. That's crazy. You don't see that one every day. Come on, big boy. Finish him off and we'll go for number 2. You want some of this? Took a little bit of fall damage, but not too much. I probably have enough time for a secondary attack there. Nope. Actually, we do not. Hit him with a good old pommel. I think mana push on a confused enemy is just a full... It's close to a full knockdown. There we go. These guys really wanted to get me. The man jumped all the way off the roof to get to me. 1 chitin coming up. And I could probably take the rest to sell, I guess. Unless they're... Yeah, no, it's too heavy. I don't want to do that. Ooh. Out of curiosity, would you reconsider playing a new game that's called... What is it? Stone Shard? Not sure I heard of it, but I'd give it... I'd look it up for sure. Don't think I know much about that one, though. Never seen the horror jump down like that. Here's the thing. Usually the way it works is if you bow him, you can shoot him with a bow, and it'll get his aggro pull, and then you can kind of scoot him off the ledge. I've never seen him jump off from you just going under him. I've never seen that one. Kind of crazy. Same as Outward? Gotcha. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, what was it called? Stone Shard? What's up, BB? How's it going, man? Let me get my auto walk going and I'll write it down. Stone Shard. Never hurts to look up a new game. Now I can get back to the daily grind of asking for Kingdom of Amalur. I have it written down. It's on my list of games to play. Dude, I have not gotten to it. The last, year, I've been spending a lot of time getting the Salt and Sacrifice and Salt and Sanctuary done. I was trying to go through that game with every possible weapon. Those are finished up, though, which is nice. It's a turn-based? Oh, I like turn-based. Yeah, I'm not a hater of turn-based. As long as it's good enough, I'm okay with it. I think that should be enough to cure that. It absolutely is. The visual speaks volume if you have the time to look it up. For sure, dude, yeah. Yeah, I'll give it a shot later tonight, probably. Well, I'll look it up later tonight. What do we do after this quest? Does it just go to the desert? I think it is. Don't remember seeing if you did Assault Run where you changed weapon type for every boss. I did, actually. It was my least viewed Salt and Sanctuary vid, though, so I don't think a lot of people saw it. It was the last one I made. But the views kind of dropped off a cliff, so I just don't think it got promoted in the algorithm very much. But yeah, I swapped weapons for every boss. It was more of a, like, ranking the... I was just kind of talking about which ones I did. Be kind of cool if Gabriella fought you, but she's a bow character, so I don't think she would put up much of a fight. Always feel a bit ashamed for that elite plate set. Such a good-looking armor with unique enchant. It is, but it's just so heavy, so you're kind of forced to use it all the time, and I think the hot weather really hurts it a lot. I have notifications turned on for everything. I don't think I ever saw that vid. Yeah, it was... I think it was like... It was the end of December sometime. Yeah, YouTube's notifications are notoriously terrible. Notoriously. The problem with YouTube is, like, you could have a really cool concept for a video style that people really like, but if you title it in... Like, it mostly depends on the title. The title might not just get promoted, and then people just don't see it, even though they might be interested, you know what I mean? Gabriella, I'm back.
Demands. I'll get to work on my end.
Okay, now Alat tells us we need to go help Soren out. Which should be in the city of Levant. I'm on my way. Probably want to go buy more termite pottage, though. I'm almost out. For some reason, the algorithm ghosted all your content for me for, like, last 2 weeks. Yeah, it's...
Want to buy something?
It's just weird, man. It's the notorious goofiness of being a content creator on YouTube. Sometimes... people see your videos back to back to back, and sometimes they don't. Alright, off to Levant, boys! Didn't see any of the Hellpoint shorts. Had to go through the backlog. The shorts are on purpose, though. The shorts I have turned off notifications, because... basically how it works is if the shorts are notified, then I usually try and post one like once a day or once every other day. It's too many notifications. And I wish YouTube would like notify you separately. Like, these are shorts, these are videos. But it doesn't do that. It notifies you on everything. So, like, if you're not interested in the shorts content, it'll still notify you, and then that pushes some people away. So I have shorts turned off just because they're more of a, like, throwaway type of content. They're more of a... try this weapon out, do it. Usually I use them as like a series thing. I'll do a bunch of shorts and then I'll turn it into like a big video. I might do a ranking of all the weapons for Hellpoint because I have all the footage. I'm just going through the shorts right now. I think I'm about halfway. There's a lot of weapons at Hellpoint. I didn't know that before I started the project. This is the swamp, isn't it? I'm going the wrong way, boys. Gene, did you try the newer demo for Outward 2? No, I did not try the newer demo. From what I was told, they made minor changes. It was mostly just a co-op test, and I didn't give it a shot. I was busy at the time. I don't believe they changed anything major. The dagger plus fire rag in Outward 2 demo was OP. The daggers were pretty good. I liked them. What are you going to be using to help stamina in this run? Nothing, because the Exalted passive actually gives us a negative 30% stamina cost. Which instantly gives me free reign to do whatever I want, basically. You have any plans for your outward 100%? I actually don't. I don't really know what build I'll go for. I don't really know at all. I mean, Kazite Spellblade would be a good one, because it's hard to do Kazite Spellblade in challenge runs. Because if you use, like, big sword only, then you can't use Discharge, because it's not part of the sword skill, you know what I mean? So I might just use that, because I haven't gotten to play with it in a while. Thought it was a negative 30% total stamina. Oh, no, you get a... Yeah, the downside of Exalted is the life drain mechanic. Outside of that, it's all buffs. You get negative 30% mana and stamina cost, and 100%... I think it doubles your damage, is what it does. So yeah, all those are actually pros. Just crazy, because that means we're going to have negative 60 stamina cost. Just absolutely insane. That'll change, because I'm going to switch up the armor later on once we get that, but... We actually might be able to use a different tent, if that's the case. Because the only reason I use Luxury is because you need at least negative 20 stamina to kind of balance out everything else you're doing. That'd be interesting. What tent would I go for? I don't need mana tent either. That's the problem, though. All the actual mage tents are bad because they debuff you. Don't like the debuffs. I have a weather potion, I think. What if you play Exalted straight without avoiding the penalty? That would be its own kind of challenge. And if I was to do that, I would probably play more ranged. That would be good for a bow character, honestly.
Greetings, friend.
Curious.
That should be really good for a bow character.
Remember this.
Passage has an entrance to the palace as well, but it needs a key. If you want to reach the king and queen, you'll need to find a copy of the key. Then here's the skill tree trainer. How do I get the copy of the keys? This is... Yep, rogue engineer.
What can I do for you?
Cool beans. So, I think... Let's try the Hive Prison. I think there's a dude in Hive Prison that gives it to us. Zagus. I think Zagus is in there. If not, then we go to the backside of the palace, I think. Could do a new run for each character. Do Caldera on the 4th character. Well, here's what I thought of doing for the 100%. I thought of just doing one full run, getting as many achievements as possible. Doing all of Caldera, all arena bosses. And then we go back and we play through the faction quests, the other 3 faction quests, and then call it a day after that. Because, like, I definitely would not do Caldera 4 times. That would be insane. Maybe go Caligrave for the extra life regen. Yeah, extra life regen, I think, is... how much does it have? I don't know. That's not a bad pick, though. It's extra physical damage by 10%. And then 1 point something life regen. Can't be that high. That sounds really high. Not a bad idea. The life regen sounds interesting. Those aren't that hard to get either. You could usually get them in the Caligray arc. Watch this.
Stay safe.
Move along. Do not cause trouble. Then you can walk directly in between them. Not very effective guards. Also, this quest has always confused me. I don't understand why there are guards to a cave that have giant monsters in them. Also, I don't understand why there is a prison in a location where there are giant monsters directly outside. Very odd. I mean, it's kind of funny, but also very confusing. still don't understand the penalty behind the cooldown on Zagus boots. Yeah, GM tried to explain it to me, but I don't know. I still don't think it was necessary. Alright, let's pop the lantern and we'll go to work on this guy here. So that is Zagus. Zagus is imprisoned here after the third part of the Heroic Kingdom faction. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit by that one. It was too fast. I don't even know why he activated it. It was really quick. Having monsters saves on guards? You know what? You're probably right. Put a trap down here. Then we'll aggro pull with the lightning. That's my favorite trick right now. It just keeps me safe. He's gonna move up close. And then I'm gonna pommel counter. Dude, did I get Hive again? I've got that like 4 times this playthrough. It is a very annoying disease, I'll be honest. Go ahead and cure it with our fungal cleanser. Grab those occult remains so we have them. Have it like each run through the faction quests is passing a new item down to the inevitable final run. That's not a bad idea either. That's a good point. I kind of like that too. Hey you, mind getting me out of this death pit?
Listen close.
I can offer you a key that opens a secret entrance to the palace.
You have my thanks.
Ta-da! The palace passage key. And now Zagus is free, which Zagus isn't really a bad guy. He's not necessarily a good guy per se, but he's not a bad guy either, so it's okay. It's 0.25 health per second and plus 10% physical damage. Yeah, so the physical is obviously moot. That doesn't do anything. But the health regen is actually pretty okay. I don't know. Luxury is still... Oh, yep, there it is. Look. This is a very rare, like, sighting. You're not really going to see this very often. I think that's Zagus and his guards. Let me get a closer look. It's kind of hard to see them. They're up on that cliff there. I think that's just showing that he's escaped. Is that the same guards, though? Hold on. It is. What the heck? Those are the same guards that were over here. Why are they over there? Huh. Is he, like, supposed to be fighting them, maybe? I don't know about that. Anyway, it's kind of cool to see him over there. I was trying to find him on another faction quest. It only happens on this faction quest, I think. Pop that again. Alright, now we're headed to the backside of the town, I believe. No clip over there and fight him? Yeah. Wish I could get up this cliff. I think it's inaccessible unless you have debug mode and you could fly. I do not have active. Yeah, that cliff has a wall barrier you can't cross. Dang, that would be awesome if I could go over there. I feel like they messed up and it was supposed to be -10, but ended up being +10. No, I talked to them about it. They wanted it to be a +10% cooldown on those Zagus boots. They were very adamant that they balanced out the armor. Do I agree? Not necessarily, but... I think it means just most people aren't going to use the boots, what it means. I keep forgetting. I gotta activate that at the end of a combo, not at the beginning. Ah. Oh. Out of reach. Which faction is this? This is the Holy Mission. So the Holy Mission Faction Quest, I think Blue Chamber, you're not allowed to free Zagus that way. I think you have to do it a different way. It's hard to remember. All 4 faction quests kind of do their own thing while also all doing the same thing, so hard to remember which stuff happens and what stuff doesn't. I want to say it's Holy Mission exclusive, though. There we go. That guy's dead. Probably going to be a giant or another mantis on the backside, though. I feel like there's no reason to fight those beetles. I always run past them. Technically, they drop some okay cooking ingredients, but I don't know. There's not much incentive to actually fight them. Burnt stamina's looking kind of iffy. That's why I like Panacea, dude. Caldera is such a breath of fresh air when it comes to that type of thing. Panacea cures everything. It is such a nice potion. Crazy, though, that you can't get it anywhere but Caldera. And it is quite common in Caldera. One time I opened up a chest and I got 6 Panacea. Right off the bat, just boom. 6 Panacea. Talk about a good reward. Panacea and Marathon Potions. Oh, I know, Marathon Potions. The crazy thing is, Marathon Potions are so easy to craft. You don't realize that for a long time. As soon as you do, it's like, what? I get a huge boost of movement speed with no downside? I want to say that we can go in this way. What's up, German? Don't remember the Zagus set being that popular? The chestplate was really popular among dagger fans. Because you basically, like, if you played a physical dagger build, you were using Zagus pretty much 9 times out of 10. That's about it, though, as far as I know. Alright, those are rebuffed. I think we have to fight the guy down here. Should be a silver armored guy. Go Gabbery 1. I'm kind of feeling Gabbery 1 with this. I have so many of them. Should be Alexis, if the witch is here. Yeah, witch is here. So that should have stopped his AoE animation. Oh, I thought he'd walk into it. I do not like fighting the guards. The desert bandits are a little bit too hard to avoid their attacks. I'll just trap them. Ah! Watch this. What are you gonna do, Skippy? Oh. Well, that was a pretty good plan. Stand directly under me. I may have underestimated this fellow. That's Bloody Alexis. Does not... Oh! Fall damage. Nice. Okay, now the guy's coming back. There we go, he's sniped. There's that guy right there. I can hit him. Oh, the lightning ball won't go down, though. That's funny. About out of mana. I'm gonna stand up here and kill him this way because I think it's funny. It almost hits. The lock-on just quits as soon as they get under me. Yeah. What about this down here? Is this a better spot? This is probably worse. Yeah, not great. Maybe, though. Here we go, here we go. Oh. When you're trying to cheese and the enemy will not agree with you. Here we go. Oh, yeah, I think I goofed with it. I'm in a bad position now. What about this rock? Can he climb up this rock? Yes, he can. Fine, I'll fight you fair and square. Goodbye. And that, my friends, is how you cheese this dungeon, apparently. I was not ready to do that. Did not expect it. He drops 134 silver. Best chest I ever opened had 2 smoke weapons and 7 panacea. What? I mean, that alone is kind of insane. Alright. Does anyone remember how to do this? I'm kind of blanking. How do I get into this dungeon? That guy's dead. I'll kill this guy too. Is that hitting him? I can't tell. I don't think it is. I think we need to go back up and then to the left. Oh, no. Here's how it works. Here's how it works. You fall down into the trap. Yeah, now I remember. Good night. Catch you later, train. Yeah, you fall down into the trap and then you can come back around. There we go. They're weak to lightning. It still does that little damage. Mana push. Okay, so this one should have put a bridge up top, which it did. And then this one lets us out of this dungeon. Yeah, okay. Excuse me. We are going to have to sleep because my stamina is killing me. That was probably the funnest, the most fun way I've ever dealt with this dungeon, though. Just get on a little spot and snipe everything. If you had a bow, it'd be a little bit easier because you could actually aim it. The lightning is kind of hard to aim. Okay, and then there should be a lady back here. No. But our key opens up this door. Actually, you know what? I just thought of something. And there's how you fix the stamina problem. All the loot from this is kind of meh. I'll just keep going. Oh, he's the one going to sleep. I got you, Tran. Yeah, Lightning Ball really doesn't do that much damage. Not at the moment. We're really going to have to spike it to get it to do anything cool later on. Runic Protection, and then I'm missing my water buff, I believe. Ah, food buff. Forgot the healing. Gabriel 1 could be cool. A little bit of mana regen as well. I've got so many foods. Really am just stacked up with foods this run. Okay. Said at least the sword's cool? Yeah. The sword is very cool. Should be Cyrene and Yazan, I think. I think you have to fight them both in this one. Or no, I think you can get Yazan on your side. Let's see if I could do that. Because I like Yazan. I don't want him to die. Unless he has to. Put that there just in case.
Are you serious? Oh,
I am the new. Oh, it was not. Listen, I don't know. Enough.
I still do. Hey, the lives of our people here were threatened. All we ever did was defend ourselves.
I think it's option 1.
What?
Those will only lead to war. The god of discipline plays no favorites.
That they'd actually be willing to negotiate.
I don't know this one. Number 3, maybe?
I want to trust you, but what you're asking is far beyond either of us.
Betrayal and brutal crackdowns on poor citizens are the truest ideals of Levant. I think number 2.
It's what the damn blues pushed us to. Damn your sharp words.
No
Aha!
happening.
I got Yazan on my side. Okay. Me and Yazan versus Cyrene. I think one of the dialogue options I picked was actually wrong, but might not need to be perfect. All right, walk backwards into the trap. That would be perfect. Yazan survived! What a man. What a man. I don't believe we'll meet again, Sally. I'm not hanging around here. Fair enough, buddy.
Gah! Forget me. Collect.
And then this dialogue is irrelevant. We just go to Monsoon,
I'll
I think.
organize a convoy to
About to get exalted. Kind of hype. Kind of hype. See what happens. We're back in town. Go to Monsoon's temple inside the hallowed marsh. I'm actually going to sleep, though. I want to get rid of this stupid hive disease. It is frustrating me. Beyond belief. Drop the bag. Sleep till daytime. That should be fun. Said rate Yazan's drip. A 2? A 2? It's a little bit better than that. I give it like a 6, probably. It's not horrible. It's not amazing. Yazan dripped out and got the coolest looking claymore in the game. It also inflicts pain. It's actually okay. I've never used it myself. The problem is, if you're going two-handed swords, there's just too many good options. It's hard to pick that one. Especially because you could easily miss it. Like, if you pick the right dialogue, you can't get it. He has to die, I think. And I think it's exclusive to Heroic Kingdom. We also get the plus 20 health, stamina, and mana here. That's going to be huge as well. I didn't think about that.
Blessings of Ilat
Okay, so
upon
none
you.
of this dialogue should matter. It's the dialogue after at the altar that does.
We
Not happy. I've heard. Do you
An eve.
scared.
If food is
Hey!
this,
The dialogue
I know
spam.
my.
Is this
I can.
Very well.
then?
I.
And I offer. Ah, you
There we
have
go.
done much.
Drink
to
the
aid in
Peacemaker's
securing
elixir.
this peace.
We get a Czar Stone because we did the faction quest perfectly.
Impossible.
What?
I'll have the Simeon.
Good luck.
All of you who serve the holy mission, come to my altar in the temple.
Check it out.
Need of you all.
Potion that grants permanent bonuses to one who drinks it. Peacemaker Elixir grants increase of maximum health, stamina, and mana by 20. So now we are looking at 135 health, stamina, and then 100 mana. That's actually a lot of mana. 100 mana? That's pretty good. That's pretty good, man. Okay, now's where we have to do the Exalted quest correctly. So we come over here and we have to help get rid of the corruption in her
Everyone
body.
needed for the Ascension is present.
So.
Your body, I will divert the spell that
So.
I can guide you through the process, but only you can transcend your.
Does this
own
matter,
mortal
though?
flesh.
No, it doesn't.
Fear not. I cannot.
I will gladly give my life to prevent a second scourge.
We have to make sure we choose I want to help,
No
let me
doubt
take
that
Elenara's
most of us
place.
are willing.
If you do this, know that you will perish.
You only have a
To commit
month
this
to
task
live.
Will end your life. You are certain. You choose. to
Yes, I
willingly
sacrifice
give up your
myself.
life. You are committed now. Join the circle and brace yourself.
Oh, I forgot this gives us a different quest. I probably should have buffed before that, but that's fine. Okay, no, I think they give us time to buff. They do, thankfully. Because I did not prepare for that. Put a trap down here. Make sure we go with the mana regen, mana cost, all that yada yada. Don't forget the health regen. It shouldn't be too hard. I mean, we've dealt with this before, so... I wonder if fire would be a better pick for the sword. I cannot tell here. Yeah, I'm gonna go fire, I think. I'm gonna go fire. There we go. Now we fight the corruption inside Calixa. One hit that guy. Oh, maybe they are... I don't remember how this works, actually. How much health do they have? Oh, they're all one hit, I think. Whoa, that's a big one. There we go, there's one down. Those are huge shell horrors. I think they're all one hit. I may have over-prepared. I might have over-prepared a bit. They did hit me, and I took no damage, though. And I think we now have the passive, do we not? Exalted, here we go. Double all damage that you deal. Reduces the stamina and mana costs of your actions by 30%. Increase all damage resistance by 10. You are inflicted with the incurable life drain sickness. But the way around it is to exit to the main menu before 10 days starts, because the life drain activates every 10 days. Excuse me. The life drain activates every 10 days, so... Yeah, that's a pretty busted buff, though. Like, double all your damage. How much damage do I do now? 94 ethereal with 34 fire? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Ah. Oh, such
Well
a
done, he
tragedy.
says.
This is your task. Go now.
I think we're done. There we go. We get the paladin hammer and the paladin helmet with the gold ingots.
The rest of the holy mission.
Yep.
Trusts in you.
Holy mission faction quest done. You get knocked out while you're exalted. Does your character recover? You die. You die permanently if you're exalted. I believe you get sent to that zone and you stay there permanently. I need to talk to these guys.
Ancestors guide you.
You will always have a place at our table.
He has the spear ability. I don't need that. Cool beans, guys. So that was fun. That was pretty fun.
Is there something you need?
Here's what we need to do now, though. So every 10 days, we're going to be corrupted. Or not corrupted. To give our life drained. We need to be very careful to keep track of how many days we're on. So what is the day? Day 77. I think usually, from what I was told, the best way to do it is every time you're about to leave a region, exit to main menu and then come back. You can cheese the life drain? Yeah, we're going to try it here. We're going to try it too. Alright, so we're actually pretty good on this stuff. I kind of want to go to Sierzo, kill the mini-bosses, and get our light particle. And then we can maybe enchant the Spirit of Monsoon. Let me double check really quick. Audio's going to go out. I'm going to check the wiki. Spirit of Monsoon. No, please just search what I ask. That would be great. Thank you. Spirit of Monsoon. You need Apollo Incense, which is actually not a light particle, it's a fire particle. That's the only thing I hate about the enchanting system in this game. If my armor set gets a lightning damage bonus, why would I need a fire particle? It does not make sense. Okay, so I guess we go Endmerker and we do... Where's the most fire particles at? Endmerker has 1, I think, in the Wendigo Cave. That's not very many, though. That's the problem. I'm going to keep 2 of these on me at all times, just in case. Hold on, I might need that fire. The fire is actually pretty useful. That fire is actually pretty useful. Okay, where are you at? I'm gonna make you. There we go. Our Madden has the most fire particles? True, it'd be in that dungeon at the bottom. How many are there? 2, 3, 4. There are 4 in a single dungeon. So we just go to Harmattan then? That would start the quest. I mean, I guess we could start the quest, can't we? Kind of wanted to enchant before I did that, though. Did you hear about the potential Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC? I have not. The problem is I've heard for the longest time it's not going to happen, so I didn't know for sure if that was actually happening. Thought it might be fake news. So, but here's why I have to do this, right? No, it's only been 10 days. It's been 0 days. So I just travel and then exit to main menu.
Greetings, friend. Yes.
Let's go Harmattan. Because it takes... It's only 3 days to one location. Yeah. It's only 3 days to a single location. It's 6 if you travel back and forth. Which I won't be doing, so that's fine. You gonna do Caldera with the Exalted buff? That's the idea. The idea is to do the full run. And there we go. Rust and Vengeance has begun. I have 60 days. Alright, what was I here for? Fire particles. Okay, so if I just go to the main menu right now and come back, it resets the timer to 10 days, yeah? Is that overkill? Yeah, but it's the safest way to do it, I think. Let's see what happens. But yeah, is the Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC actually going to happen? I need to look that up. A couple people were mentioning that the other day, too. If so, that would be awesome. You don't clear the quest. Is Harmattan actually destroyed? No. No, Harmattan is not destroyed at all. They destroy one of the inns and I think another location too, but the town is still here. Make sure we touch this. This gives us the runic frequency to open up the doors. And let's go to the Mana Lake. Because the Mana Lake has all of the fire particle guys that I want. Actually, where is my money? I don't have the money to buy this, so we'll have to do that when we come back. Let me sleep really quick. Get my buff. Do I even need the buff? I probably don't need the buff. Negative 85% mana cost is crazy. Can't you just also cheese it by going to the menu every 9 days? Well, that's what I was referring to, yeah. That's what I was referring to, yeah. I could also check the clock tower puzzle. That's a good point, too. Maybe I should try that. Now look at this. Negative 60% stamina cost. While also having negative 85% mana cost. What? Dude, that's absurd. I've never seen that before. That is crazy. That's the highest I've ever seen that. Together, at least. What the heck? Alright. I mean, with our damage, we should be fine. I want to see how much damage lightning does now. Does anyone know the base damage of the lightning ball for Runic? I want to compare it. How much does my sword do? My one-handed sword. One-handed does 70 ethereal? 70 ethereal? On a one-handed weapon? If I die, I deserve to die, because that would be pathetic. The amount of damage I have right now is absurd. Base damage of 55, so doubled should be 110. On top of the bonus that we have, which I think we have a bonus of 20% from the boon, 10% from the backpack. I don't know how to do that math off the top of my head. Let's go find a golem. No golem in the middle. That means golem's on the left. Boons are doubled. Oh, wait. Aren't they? Hold on. Hold on. 70-30. That did not change by much. That added 6 damage? What? Okay. Oh yeah, 5% lightning damage boost from the book as well. That is a good point. Pride comes before the fall. True. Gotta be careful. Okay, but what about trap? Oh my goodness. That is so broken. That is so broke. Trap is doing... I don't even know how much damage right now. I don't even know how much damage. Oh, it uses no mana either. This is crazy. What? What? Just tap him with the lightning, tap him with the trap. I could probably trap the rest of the game and win. Wow. Yeah, I do want to... who is it that said earlier, imagine this on top of Moment of Truth? Moment of Truth would rock the entire game. It already, like, one-shots a lot of bosses. Can't imagine. Alright. I don't know what other particles we need. Runic... Not Runic. Rust Lich Helmet. Does anybody know any good enchants to put on Rust Lich Helmet? I feel like it's just Aegis, or maybe Barrier, potentially? I feel like we don't need Barrier, though. That's the thing. Look at my stamina. Look at my stamina, bro. It doesn't even move. Doesn't even move. I've hacked into the code. This is crazy. I've never taken Exalted before, and you can really tell. This is... absurd stats right now. Lightning damage on the Buzu. See what happens. Two-shot the Buzu. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Wow. I mean, I am a walking sniper at this point, aren't I? We could probably outrange most things. The only problem with runes is that they lock you in place while you activate the runes. So there's the potential of something catching us while they run at us, which is tricky. If only you went with that extra elemental damage. I honestly should have, instead of the negative stamina and mana. I didn't know it'd be this ridiculous. I didn't know. I want to try two-handed sword, probably. Actually, let's bait with the lightning. Nailed him. He's dead. He's dead in 2 lightning shots. What? Oh, man. Imagine Hexmage very tired with this. Dude. Popping Rupture would look ridiculous. That would look absolutely ridiculous. Do we need to do anything crazy other than this dungeon? I don't think so. How have I never tried Exalted in the many years that this game has been out? Oh, this is too easy. This is too easy. What? What about you? You want to get lightning? Goodbye. Alright, so we should have 10 days from... So... I have until basically 89. 89 days. I need to, restart the timer on that. The problem with beating the game with the life drain mechanic is that once you get to Caldera, you have to spend so many days building the town that your life drain would just go to max instantly. That's kind of rough. That is a major flaw for this type of playstyle. Without the workaround, obviously. Bro, where's my music? It's so quiet. Unbelievably quiet. Here's the problem. I don't know if I came prepared for this dungeon with the heat and the cold. Let's go cool. And we're gonna hope that's enough. Probably is. How much do I have? 50, 56? Yeah, if I do this quick, probably enough. Oh, what if I take Gabri wine? Negative 90, people. Negative 90 mana cost. What? Oh, man. I do not believe that. That is crazy. That is crazy. I don't even need mana regen, dude. Don't even need it. It is moot. Pointless. I have the ultimate power. There's still some stuff that's tricky, so we gotta be careful here, but... This definitely gives us a huge edge over a lot of enemies. Wonder how this build with Fair gets the Manticore? If we get the burn damage going, the burn damage would be crazy, so I think we would have it. Alright, Trogs are weak to lightning. Let's see how much we do now. Still can't one-shot a Trog. That is a red Trog, though. They're a little bit beefier. A tad beefier. Need you to come into this trap here for me. Ooh, big damage. Goodbye. Bought this game recently on my Steam Deck. Kind of enjoy it. Your videos and guides help me a ton. What's up, Shark? Appreciate it, man. Glad you're enjoying the game. It is one really fun game if you get into it. Watch this. I'm gonna pull a big gamer move here. That gamer move was terrible. Woohoo! Oh, got him. Fire particle. Fire particle and quartz. Let's go. Do I have tourmaline? That is the question. Does anybody... I feel like I have tourmaline. I thought I had at least one. Pop the trap. Do I do it on top of him? One-shotted. One-shotted. Unbelievable. One-shot that guy. That was 3 hit. Quartz! Let's go. If I don't have any tourmaline, I'll be very upset. Because the quartz is dropping left and right. Walk up with the trap. The golems do not stand a chance. Golems are just fodder for this build. Absolute fodder. There we go. Grab the chest and the clock tower. Oh yeah, the clock tower chest has a guaranteed tourmaline. That's a good point. I only need one anyway. That is a very good point. My stats are infinite. The only thing I don't have that's infinite is health. Okay, let's run this into a wall. Nope, he didn't activate it. Gonna eat that. I was just trying to get the mage out of the way. But yeah, the ornate chest at the clock tower should do wonders. Look how much damage the sword does. It's insane. It's crazy. What enchantments are we going for? We're going to go for Spirit of Monsoon. Spirit of Monsoon is going to go on the silver chest plate and improve our lightning by a lot. Come over here and we grab the Train Key A. Train Key A, which is the only train key that we need. There should be a chest down here. Yep. That was the whole dungeon, by the way. Oof, the internet's real low right now. Let's hope it boosts up here in a sec. More of my family's on the internet tonight, so it might be a little bit worse. Alright, we're gonna go straight down, I think, right? Yeah, that should be fine. No Spirit of Berg for Ethereal? I could, but I think the lightning is going to be more interesting because the problem with the lightning is not a lot of people use it because it's just a ranged option, and then once they're up close, it doesn't do enough damage to keep using it. I don't know. Ethereal would be so good for the trap, though. Now that you say that, I've got the Tenebrous boots. That boosts the trap a little bit. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Ethereal and Decay. I want to double check the buff. Yeah, it lasts a while. Actually, no, it doesn't. That was a different buff. Yeah, we're good. The only thing is, can I get in Doomed? I don't know. I could probably make Doomed work. I could put that where my mana pot is. Who sells Doomed? It's Salbury, isn't it? It's Trap versus Lightning. I find Trap is easier to land. Oh yeah, Trap's probably definitely the easiest. That's kind of why I want to go with Lightning, though. I feel like it'll be more fun to try and make it work. All right, ready? Counter. It's unfortunate that I basically have to get hit because it doesn't stagger him. I don't know. The amount of damage I'm doing, it is hard to complain. Let's go Runic Protection, though. I need to remember to pop that. I hate the orb. It's the only bad attack this guy has. Wait for it. 3, 4, 5. Took a total of 5 attacks to kill that guy. Unbelievable. Ice Particle, Quartz. Nailing it. Could also go for the Runic Helm, enchanted with Order of Discipline. It's 10% lightning damage and movement speed. Is that better or worse than the Rustlich helmet? I feel like Rustlich is probably slightly better, stat-wise. Yeah, now I go this. Oh, he blew up on the trap. It just annihilated him. Just sit down, bro. This chop right here, this is the special attack, does ridiculous damage. It is unfair. It's Salbury for Doom? Okay, that's what I thought. Nailed it. Yawn. I mean, golems are just toast. They're not even a competition. Not even a challenge in any way. They're so weak to ethereal. Let's go lightning. Try and snipe somebody. I missed all three. How'd I even do that? Oh, got him with the lightning ball. I don't think I killed that one, though. Re-aim. Let's go one-handed sword, I think, is probably our best bet here. Nah. Trap. Trap is too good. Game's a little laggy in this area. I think it's because of all the particle effects. No particles from them? Use the train key A right here. Open up the door, and now we have access to the other dungeons. I didn't really get any cool loot from here. Looking for a little bit more than I got. Barrier is very useful for those ranged elemental damage. Yeah, that's very true. Because it just flat rates decreases them. Rustlich Helm has 25% lightning bonus. Runic Helm is just a little bit safer with defensive stats. Okay. I don't know what I want to do then. Which exit am I taking? I think I want to go Foundry. Is Foundry the one that's next to town and it exits out by the two big Scourge? I feel like it is. Having done a full rune run, I really would push the ethereal. You have 0 impact, but that... Oh, that is true. That is true. The trap does most of my impact. I could do both builds, though. I could just make both armor sets and have them. Not that hard to do. Let's buff up. Not that we need to. That and... I want to say lightning would be good. Let me think here. This has no weather in this dungeon. What's my physical resist? My physical defense on a mage build is freaking 80, dude. What? Negative 95% mana. I don't... This is crazy to me. How goes the run today? What's up, Chamomile? It goes very well. Hey, if this is a first for you, it's a first for me, dude. I have never seen this craziness go on in Outward. That's nutty. Lightning Doggo. Trap does half his HP. Doesn't kill him. I need like one melee hit. There we go. Well, he was a piece of cake. Yeah, the thing is, even if I get hit, my defense is so high that it like barely tickles me. One hit that guy. What the heck, bro? Drums. Drums would be an easy way to get doomed. That'd be a very easy way to get doomed. Making a really good point. Is that good or bad? 80 defense? So 100 means you're immune to physical damage. 80 is very good. Very, very good. Most mages sit around 25 to 40. Having 80 is ridiculous. And you're dead. I do like the sniper build, though. That's very fun. think I'm gonna melee him. 3 hits, and moving on. Yeah, wine is 15%. That's the thing, though. If I go, like, silver armor or anything, I might be able to get up to 95 physical resist. Legitimately. Getting sushi tonight? Nice, man. Sounds awesome. The problem with grabbing Sky Chimes is because it's a rune-only run, I'd have to be careful to not hit it, and that's kind of hard to do. I might try and make Doomed work instead, the actual hex. I hate those hexes, but it might be worth trying. The problem is they're just a little hard to use is the thing. They're good, they're just tricky. They put you in a bad position. Look at that stealth. They legitimately can't see me. Oh my word. I'm just cleaning house in this dungeon. This dungeon's gonna take us less than 5 minutes to clear. I need to pop those buffs again, though. If I got two-handed. Two-handed, smack these guys. I feel like that damage would be awesome. I might trap one of them. What? Oh, we walked right into it. Pommel counter. And you're dead. Go ahead and pick up the warehouse key. Snatch. No mercy mode, indeed. Yeah, this is definitely the opposite of a mercy mode. This is like full-on outward rage mode. Now that's a lot of damage. I am blown away. This is crazy. This is crazy. Alright, Runic Lantern just ran out. That's unfortunate. Goodbye. See, that's what I'm saying, though. I can't build into the trap. The trap's too good, dude. It's too good with this buff. You could literally just walk up to anything and just insta-kill him. I gotta force myself to play with other stuff. Lightning Ball. Actually didn't do much damage because the AoE hit him and not the actual... Brace! Cut you in half. Just a rune mage, minding my own business. Killing everything I see. I originally came here for the enchant. I might be able to do this entire quest in like an hour though. What the heck? Goodbye. Goodbye. Not even using the explosion of the trap either. Oh, I didn't even think of that. How good is that? How good is the double explosion? Should I try it on this? You know what? I might be able to try it on the Scourge. The problem is Scourge are actually kind of tough, so it's hard to actually pull them into the trap and then detonate it, but I might be able to get it to work. Probably against the big guy, not the Centaur, though. The Sniper Ball goes insane with Blood Sigil. Oh yeah, both of those like ranged attacks, that'd be pretty good. Make sure we got Mist active, because I want to get the max amount of damage we can here. Probably one-shot a Sword Golem with that? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. What else did I need? Runic Protection and maybe Lantern. I think Lantern actually was refreshed already. Do I need water? I legitimately don't need a water buff for this run. I don't. Watch this. Oh, do I have your attention? Walk into it. Whoa! Oh, he got me. That AoE was way faster than I expected. There we go. Okay, it did really good damage. The thing is, they're not weak to ethereal. Imagine something actually weak to ethereal. Let's go lightning ball for this guy. These guys are a pain up close anyway. Oh! He buffed himself. Now he takes, I think, negative 25% damage. They do have a resistance to elemental damage buff. Goodbye. Goodbye, sir. I'll be honest with you. I'm having a pretty good time. It'll be really depressing when I randomly lose this character. Whoa! 3 chitin. I have not seen that one in a while. Hoping Rune Magic and Outward 2 will be fun. The thing about Rune Magic is there's a lot of room to expand it. Like, you could do more weapons, like a shield. You could do more spells. You could do all kinds of stuff. Even more buffs. You could do team buffs, potentially. Because you have a whole alphabet, essentially. Pure Chitin, Oni Mask. Don't need that. What is my defense on my chestplate? Does someone want to look up the physical resist on silver chestplate for me? The physical resist of Tenebris is 17. Actually pretty good for a mage. I feel like silver is like 26 or something. Sigil build versus rune build is a tough choice. Yeah. Sigil's raw damage is higher if you stack all of them. But individually, I think rune wins. Use the crystal powder for the burnt mana. That's true. I always forget that that even does that. Hoping we get more magic, like a blood bullet. Magic for guns, for sure. I think lightning bullet's probably my favorite in terms of the uniqueness. I like the way a lightning bullet works. Just overrides all your damage. Turns it into lightning. Do I have an orange tea? I do have an orange tea. I've been carrying around orange tea for a long time. Alright, let's do... I can't do clock tower yet because I'm heavy. I sell that, though, and I can get my house. And then I could do clock tower, get the tourmaline. The thing is, I can't do the enchant till I go to Monsoon. I say we keep the build as is for the Rust and Vengeance. And then after Rust and Vengeance, we do Caldera. No, we need to do all mini-bosses, too. So we'll switch the build and then do mini-bosses, probably. Silver Chest also has the 30 decay resist. Ooh, I forgot about that. Yeah, 19%. Not that much higher. 19 versus 17 is not that much. That 30 decay is going to put me at max, probably, though. Because if I put on Runic Protection, what do I have? Runic Protection puts me up to 45. Decay puts me up to 65. So if we get 30 decay resist from chestplate, that goes 95? So pretty much immune to decay. I'm going to lose a lot of this, though. These are pretty good defenses. What's up, Proboina? How's it going, man? It has, in fact, been a while. Which dungeon do we go for next? I feel like going living quarters into the other dungeons. Or we could go warehouse. I think warehouse is probably the better bet. I'd have to fight MK right now, though. Do I want to do that? I mean, we kind of just slap around MK if we do it correctly.
What do you need?
I think I could take MK. Feeling kind of confident right now. 400. I'm going to have to take back one of these. Didn't know you were live. Howard's back. Heck yeah, man. Go ahead and buy this house for 500 silver. All those years, still no plan for modded. I know. I know. It's just with the challenge run format, I think works really well and is actually engaging for people. And I don't know how to do it with modded. Do I pick like one mod? Do I pick like a bunch of mods? I'm just not sure. I could do it. I just don't know how. Got the quartz. Put that away. Got the fire particles as well. Here's the thing. Do I need to keep the fire? The fire or the lightning will be really good for the Scourge guy. We'll keep those on. Hex Cleaner is actually pretty nice to have. Get rid of some of those. How much money do I have? Kind of feel like buying corruption resist potions. Let's get like 3 of these to go buy some potions. Yeah, there's a bunch of Immaculates. Lightning's gonna destroy them. Excuse me, I got the hiccups, I think.
How can I help you?
Alright, I want these. How much is that? That is more money than I thought for some reason. 9? Pay 3. There we go. Alright, let's think. What day are we on? Still the same day. Okay. Okay, this is a lot easier to manage than I thought. Let's take a quick nap so it's daytime and also we get our tent buff back. And then we'll go do... probably warehouse. Probably warehouse. There's actually an amazing mod pack called Out Hard. Me and a couple of my modder friends are making a team play through it. Out Hard. Is that the... I think that's the one that I know of. That's the one that changes the currency system, too. So you have to, like, earn XP in order to get your, like, silver and stuff. I believe that's the one I tried. No Tourmaline? Yes, thank you for reminding me. We need to do Tourmaline first. Forgot about that. Is it okay to do both the DLCs at the same time? Yep. New Sirocco has multiple points in the quest where you have unlimited time. Multiple points. Yeah, I could check for Tourmaline real quick. I have 1 Tourmaline. I need another one, I think, for other enchants. We need to enchant the Runic Helmet. And the Tenebris. I don't know what boots we're going to keep. I could just keep the Tenebris, honestly. Is there anything else that's cool? I'm not sure. I think the Crimson Avatar boots are supposed to have a lightning enchant on them. It's the only one I can think of, though. And those are, like, way late game. Way late game. Hey, you bet, Marco. Yeah, both, the new Sirocco questline is very easy to kind of control, is the best way to put it. Basically, with that questline, anytime it says speak to Evangeline, if you don't speak to Evangeline and there's no timer next to it, you have infinite time. So if you need to get more sampling done, or you need to just do anything else, you can always do that during then. Big sword or small sword for this? I'm thinking... It's golems. Oh, let's go big sword. We're gonna have to deal with 2 dog golems, 2 sword golems, 1 big boy. Small golems are resistant to decay. Are they really? How did I not know that? Okay, come on. Oh! That was a mega fail on my part. I forgot that the rune would have been gone by then. Whoa! I hit the red rune way too early. Where are you? Watch the red rune. Watch the red rune. Put it down. There he is. Stealth training was the pick, guys. Stealth training was absolutely the pick. That I forget how broken that status or that passive is. Enemies legitimately cannot see you unless you walk directly in front of them. You're gonna run at me. Oh. Can't believe it does that much damage. My worst mistake was building random buildings and not something I wanted. Yeah, you gotta make sure you build what you want, because they are very permanent. Alright, can barely see this guy. Wait for the lightning attack. And how do we want to deal with this? I could hit the other counter, but it's not as easy to do. Let's just swing at him. He's not doing anything. Boom! Absolutely destroyed. I'm gonna grab that scrap. We're gonna counter this guy for the fun of it. Get hit, because that's just how this works. Look, no damage taken. What? We're Golem destroy. I mean, this is literally the anti-Golem, or Golem. People hate when I say Golems. I forgot about that. I forget. Golems. I've said Golems for like 6 years at this point, so it's ingrained in me a little bit. I could go get those fire particles. Where's that guy at? He's to the right. Probably don't need him. No, I probably don't need him. Ornate chest. We're mainly here for the Tourmaline, which we got one of. And a Sanctifier potion, which I will take. 3 different pairs of boots. You really wanted to wear boots, okay. Cryptea boots, I believe, for extra lightning damage. Cryptea boots. Now, somebody check the enchant on the Crimson Avatar boots. I could have sworn they had a good enchant or something. Crimson Avatar boots. I can't remember. There's not a lot of incentive to use that set, so if I can use it, I want to at least try. I think I need to decraft this to get Palladium. There we go. Said, ah, yes, women in their shoes. I am a woman. My character is a woman. Yeah, the 5% Lux enchant would actually be pretty decent, because I think it gives him movement speed as well. That's not a bad option. But is it the best option? I don't know. I'm gonna go with that. We're about to face a lot of Immaculates, so there's something we could do. We could do a Bolt Varnish if we wanted to. Should I do a Bolt Varnish? I mean, I don't have to, but it would give us a lot more damage for these guys. I could try it. Actually, no, I need to save the Bolt Varnish for the other boss. And never mind. Never mind. That was a cool idea, but I can't afford it. I only have one of them, I think. 15% for the Scarlet Boots. What are the stats on Scarlet Boots, though? Because if I remember correctly, they're not very good. Use Infused Light. Yeah, but it takes away my Lightning Boon. I guess I could. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. You're using Tenebrous Boots? You're doing that probably for their unique enchant? Yeah, it has a cooldown enchant, I think. Infuse light. There's so many options I have. Lightning ball. Now run him back into the trap. That'll get us out of the corruption, and then we can smack him with the sword. Lightning ball to the face. Chop! You're dead. Is this powerful or what? Apologies if you've answered this a lot. What are the breakthroughs? Rogue Engineer. Rogue Engineer, Philosopher, and Rune Sage. He always summons every time. Kind of a consistent way to hit him. Does not do a lot of damage. I know we're doing it for the confusion, but it's still not a lot of damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Fire, I like it. Fire is very good. Head down this hallway. It should be empty, and then we face the double. Here's the thing, though. We might be able to aggro one of them. Let's give it a shot. I'll prep a trap just in case. That was almost on target. There we go. Nailed him. It did aggro both, though. Lock on. I need to get unlocked on. There we go. He's dead. Lock on can really mess with you when you get into group encounters. Oh, he backstepped the punk. That was kind of perfect by him. There we go. Mana push. And heavy attack. What? He blocked it. The duo was not that big of a deal. That's good. I have so many good potions, dude. That's why I love this dungeon. -10 status resist, 4% damage, 4 impact resist, a 15 damage boost for fire, lightning. Yeah, those boots are bad. That's the thing. Crimson Avatar boots are just not good. Why is my pocket full? I don't really know. Why do I have this in my pocket? I should drop that. Alright, reactivate this. We're going to stick with, I think, one-handed now. Yeah, we took Holy Mission for sure. That was a necessity. Alright, let's go trap and then bait with the lightning. That's going to keep us away for a gank encounter, I think. Not bad. I think that hit the little guy. Yeah, my impact resist there wasn't great. Let's back this way so the elemental doesn't see us. Dodge. Beautiful. That's a good opening. He's done. Mana push. What? How'd I miss that? Mana push is amazing for that opening. Ethereal particle, 7 mana stones. Kind of crazy. Love me some min-maxing. Yeah, I don't min-max a lot. I usually do like a mix of defense and damage. This is pretty fun. Yeah, I can cast my own ball as well, bud. Only problem with lightning ball is it does obstruct your view for a good second or two. Ooh, that wasn't enough impact. I don't have enrage anymore, that's why. Never summon in front of me. You will lose every time. How many emeralds? 10 emeralds from one dungeon. Yeah, just stand right there and eat the lightning. Yeah, not good on these guys. I think they have elemental resist or something. Another 8 mana stones. Open this up, and now I think the only thing left is the golem. Swimming in green, he says. Heck yeah. They're the best boots for the min-maxing lightning damage, though. They are. That's true. I could probably afford it with this build is the thing. Go check that ornate chest. I could use anything that has a good amount of sell worth. Just double check it real quick. Go down here, grab this. Another emerald, so that was a good pickup. All elementals are resistant to lightning for some reason, no matter their element. Ah, okay. For some reason, I was thinking that they're just resistant to whatever element that they are. But then I noticed lightning did a significantly less damage. Pop that back out, because I like the light source that it offers. It's a really good light source. Alright, what to activate here? Rusted Hive Impact Absorber would be bad, because that would make him weak to fire, decay, and have a lot of impact. Those are all three things we don't have. Ghostly Wendigo Armor would make him weak to fire. The armor would not help him, though. Obsidian Scourge Repair Magic. That makes him weak to lightning. That makes him weak to lightning. And have health regen, which health regen is not very good on him. I think I'm going to go with option 3. Come over here, and we're going to go with hammers, obviously. Hammers are the easiest choice. And then for this, we choose corruption because we bought those potions to cure that. Okay, let's go in here. And then we'll buff up. I got my tent buff, so that's good. Does he do elemental damage? I don't think so, so we really shouldn't need that. Yeah, I think my outfit does have corruption resist, doesn't it? It's not a lot, though. Like, the boots only have 3. It's pretty low. Lightning damage. We definitely need Enrage for this. If we don't have Enrage, there's very little chance we ever impact him. Health regen would be good. I don't need a lot of... I mean, I need a lot of buffs to play this, but, like, I don't need to use a lot of potions, because it comes from my mana. Runic Protection. Let's double check stats before we go into this, see what we got. And then we'll use... I gotta do it this way, don't I? Put that away, and then we summon the sword. We'll go one-handed sword. Alright, stats. We have 80 physical resist. Negative 95 mana, negative 60 stamina. Plus 5 protection. Alright, I'm feeling pretty good about that. The mana bar is not moving. I know, it's crazy. The mana bar doesn't move. Here we go, MK Golem. Great opening. Getting as much damage as we can here. Wait for the AoE. 1, 2, and then dodge. Kind of want to see what a trap does to him. Perfect. What in the world? That's crazy. That is crazy damage. That is crazy damage on that trap. That was awesome. Gemstone Key A acquired. Also, Gemstone Key A again, because this used to be bugged. And it didn't drop a key, but now it's fixed. And now we have a couple more Immaculates to do, which I'll rush them since we just buffed a bunch of. Don't want to waste it. Yeah, Gemstone Key A is right there, and there's 2 of them just in case it's bugged and it doesn't spawn from him dying. I haven't had that happen in a long time, but it used to be kind of common. I ate that big time. See ya. This is the perfect build for Exalted. It's just doing so much. Destroys golems, still doesn't want more ethereal. To be fair, ethereal is the best damage type. Yeah, I mean, almost nothing is resistant to it except for a couple of things. Put this right here. He can, yeah, I was gonna say he could probably still hit me from there. I'm not actually underneath the slope. The jukes. Lightning. And then he's impacted. Poke. Love the freaking potions from this dungeon. Alright, I walked out of this dungeon with 13 large emeralds. Large emeralds sell for 50, I think? It's either 50 or 70. And that guy had nothing. Raw is actually considered one of the worst damage types because nothing is weak to it, and there's almost no way to buff it. Yeah, but nothing's weak to it, that is true, but since nothing's strong to it, I still like it quite a bit. Alright, let's go... Test chambers. No, which one is it called? I always forget this one. Emerald sell for 80? Oh, nice. What's up, Sheen? I'm playing Outward as we speak, and I want to try out Primal Ritualist. What are some good skills to pair with it? Everything. Primal Ritualist is really, really versatile. But if you want to be, like, super efficient, it's loading docks. Want to be super efficient about it? Use, like, anything that does ethereal or lightning damage. So, Cabal Hermit's good for the sigil, the lightning sigil. Runes are pretty good for the trap. The trap does a lot of damage if they're weak to ethereal. Things like that. What's up, AB Juma? Guys, chakrams. That is true. Chakrams are also incredibly powerful with the totems. They are arguably the best to combo with it. Sure, I got my key. I do have my key. Do ethereal, decay, lightning. Then we'll go this. That. I'm trying to think. Let's go big sword. The big sword's more fun. I don't know. Why does this keep happening to me? Oh, because my lexicon goes in my pocket. That's why. Should be a couple of little dudes. Do we one-shot these guys? I know they're a lot weaker. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Wow. Unbelievable, honestly. Unbelievable. With good defense and good stamina management, Raw is crazy. Yeah, I like Raw with some elemental damage. Like, if you're not really building into physical at all, maybe build into elements a little bit and then just throw in Raw. It works wonders. Yeah, if you like chakrams, definitely go chakrams. They hit totems. So you can attack, like, 3 or 4 different ways at the same time. Loading docks, elevator key. That guy had some of the best loot I've seen in a long time. My TV's kind of big, so I'm sure I saw the mana bar move a little bit. If I went and got the mana tent, I could make it 99%, honestly. I probably could. Walk into that, and then walk into this. There we go. Can activate the elevator system right here. Raw is the hands-off approach. No need to buff or anything, just smack. Yeah, I like it if you're, like, trying to do a little bit less on the buffing side. It's pretty fun. Especially on Tsar weapons. Because the thing, what's the downside of Tsar? It's that a lot of times you feel incentivized to use Wind Infuse. What's the downside of Wind Infuse? It doesn't do any elemental damage. So you're stuck with your physical. Well, if you enchant a Tsar weapon with Raw, infinite impact, and you go through defenses, so it's kind of the perfect synergy. Very, very fun. Goodbye. I'm gonna lightning this dude. Goodbye to you two. Yeah, Poltergeist Tsar is pretty crazy. I think that's it for... No, there's another sword golem, isn't there? Okay, let's hope our buffs don't run out at a really stupid... They ran out immediately. I don't think he saw me. I legitimately don't think he saw me. He didn't. Dude, stealth training is so crazy. What? Oh, he hit the trap. He hit the trap at the same point that the lightning hit him. It didn't look like it. So I was very confused for a second. I was like, that's weird. Did I get the key off him? Let me go triple check. What's up, Marsh? Getting pumped up for hour 2? Yes, sir. Yeah, I did grab it. Yes, sir. Very excited. What's ETI in hour 2? Hour 2 is... there's no new info, but I'm guessing it'll come out. I want to say sometime in June, based on what I know, but I'm not sure. Do I need to go down there? I don't know. What's on... There we go. Yeah, June, July-ish. Should we go open up the thing? I don't really need to, do I? They're still posting beta keys every other week? I don't know. I didn't know they were doing that. I played the original beta, and then I haven't played anything since, so... Alright, this is where we want to use the lightning buff, I believe. And I think we're going to be a tad overweight, but maybe not if I take a couple of potions. He does largely decay damage, which we are very resistant to. If I take this, we're 85% resistant to it. Make sure we get the impact going. And then I'd like to make sure Runic Lantern doesn't go out on me. Mana regen. Do we need it? Probably. Yammering Wine, and then we got to make sure we use this, because this will really amp up our damage. So, all in all, we're going to have 43 lightning damage, 94 ethereal. And they're not resistant to ethereal, so that should go over well. Back up over here, place down a trap. And then we'll hit him with lightning to start the battle off. Not amazing damage, but we expected that. Good impact. Oh, wait, we already threw off the backpack. Okay, maybe I can just go for the backpack. It's kind of tough to go for them. You can get them to split up, but the giant is faster. They're about the same speed, actually. Okay, now dodge out of it. I think if I gun for him first, this will be a lot more fun to fight the giant. Oof. That did nothing to me. That got me. Watch out for that. That'll be an opening. Running attack. There we go. Backpack is dead. Let's use Brace. Not during an AoE, though. And then we go ham. And now we could probably pommel counter. Ah, that was too fast. Pommel counter needs like a second or two. Chop. You're dead. Yeah, so getting rid of the backpack was a great idea. He activated it way earlier than he usually does, I thought. Boom. There we go. Alright, so let's go get the key, and then that's 2 of the bosses done. We just have Rust Lich. I gotta go get the other 2 keys, though, I think. Gemstone Key D. It comes out when too much damage is taken. Oh, so I did actually get him to come off early? That's what I thought. It looked like that. Realized we actually love the game, earning it a cult-like status. Ever since then, it's been a beautiful mix of Sheen and Dots posting. Yeah. I like pretty much all the stuff they post on Outward. It's pretty cool. They were posting a lot of, like, YouTube shorts for a while. I don't know whatever happened to them. I haven't seen one in a bit. Here we go. Back over to town. Drop off everything that we have. What day is it? It has been a single day. Cool. Don't think I gotta worry about that too much. Water buff. And then I had one of these. There we go. So, we'll head back to town, drop stuff off. I think that it will go living quarters. If we go living quarters, I can hit the last dungeon, and I think it leads back to the train. And then we can do the other key, too. The problem with doing the bridge key is that once you get to the end, the only way back onto the train is to redo the dungeon. I'm trying to avoid that. And to be clear, no enchants yet? Right. Which obviously, the Mana Sword doesn't get an enchant, so it's just armor that's going to be buffed. Two hits. Whoa, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. I think it was the fire elemental. I'm not going that way, though, so there's no reason to go over there. Doing enchants during a build swap? Yes. Boop. Oh, I wanted him to survive. I was going to use the extra detonation. But he died way early. Alright, I got a couple of these I could decraft. There we go. You can enchant the Lexicon? Yes, but I believe the best enchant for the Lexicon is in New Sirocco. I don't remember. I think it's like Inheritance of the Past goes on it. Nah, I'm not up to par on my enchants. I usually just go look at the wiki for those. Those are really hard to remember on the fly. The only ones that I remember are the Spirit ofs, because the Spirit ofs are all pretty obvious. Like Spirit of Harmattan is decay damage. Spirit of Berg is ethereal. And then the goofiest one I think is Spirit of Sierrazo, which is fire and ice for some reason. 3% movement speed and 0.1% or 0.1 mana regen. Yeah, so the mana regen will stack on top of what we already have, which will be nice. And 3% movement speed is like very little, but movement speed is really helpful when casting runes, so it's actually still good. Still good to have, you know? And let me see. Do I want to sell some of this stuff? Probably.
Can I help you?
Probably. I think I can craft another one of those. Do I have any more powder? That's the question. I do.
Can I help you?
2 swords, a chakram, and a melee weapon, which I need to buy that. 770. I guess what I'll do is take that back and then come over here because I'm going to probably buy another potion or two. Is cooldown worth it? Not really. It's okay to have, though. Pay 500. All right, turn those in. And then I have the 13 emeralds, which is insane to even say. 13 emeralds. Huh. The 0.1 is all he uses per spell. Right, so if I get that, I mean, the mana bar really won't be moving. I'll catch you later, medicine. Have a good night, man. We're gonna put that away. I don't need that potion, because that's for, like, super late game. Do not need that many health potions. I like to have some stamina potions. They come in handy. They're not bad to have. Darkstone is pointless to have right now. How are we looking on weight? We're about half? That's really good. That is really, really good. I am pretty high on bandages as well. We'll, like, drop a bunch of those off. Yep, there we go. Okay, we're gonna sleep, I think, because this is a good time to do it. What baffles me is you still have mana pots quick slotted. Yeah, I definitely don't need to have those quick slotted. Definitely don't need those quick slotted. But you know what? I have them on there just in case, right? A good outward player is prepared, regardless of his buffs. I could replace it with the Hex. I think it was Salbury that has the Lightning Hex. I'll go grab it. I won't use it very often, though. 50 silver. Even if I try and force myself to use it, I probably won't. Stamina. I need stamina foods. That's kind of rough.
Well, what do you need?
I guess I could take these. They're not actually that much corruption. Yeah, let's go get some of those. What's up, SS? Sent you a message on Discord. Did you? Because I looked and I didn't see it. When did you send it? Because I did look, I didn't see it. One of those and one of those. There we go. Quick slot health pots, but I have the runic heal for the healing, so I don't really need health pots either. I guess stamina pots would be the best. I didn't grab more money, guys. What am I doing? Just send it now? Oh, yeah. Then I got it then. I got it then. I was gonna say, I thought you would have sent it earlier in the day. I'm like, I did not see it. He's kind of far up into the dungeon, though. He's all the way up at the top. Mr. Salbury. The only hard one to get, I feel like, is the Chill Hex, and that's because it's all the way in the Wendigo Cave. Don't stop playing Outward, though? Oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of out of, like, major content to post at the moment, so what I'll probably do is I'll just do an Outward run, and then I'll work on another game, and then I'll do another Outward run. That way, because the Outward runs are the usually the more worthwhile content for the channel. I want to train with you.
Listen close.
The Doom Hex. And this hex applies Doom. I know, wild concept. Outwards is just cozy. Very true. It's also one of the best games that I've ever streamed. I've streamed a variety of games, but it's always awesome to stream this one because it's just a very good streaming game. There's a lot of time in between fights, you know, where I could chat or, like, think about what I'm doing, that type of thing. Something like Dragon's Dogma, I streamed that a while back. That's hard to stream because you're in fights the entire time. Not in the early game, but, like, once you get to BBI. We want to go to the back entrance, I think. Just got this game today, started downloaded, and got to play it tomorrow. Hope the game's my planned second enlightenment. Yeah, it's fun. It's really tough at first, but it is a crazy fun game once you get into it. Torment applies weaken with a doomed. Yeah, I won't be able to use that because I can't use hexes, but that is actually a pretty good... That's, like, really good. Dragon's Dogma Online is mostly single player, but you can play multiplayer, which is awesome. Yeah, that's what I was kind of excited about. It'd be cool to play multiplayer for sure. Edward has a lot of walking. Yeah, for talking to chat, absolutely. Look at my stamina bar. Look at my stamina bar. What? Aha, you've been hexed. Holy damage, that was good. Oh, still caught up to me. Whoa! Alright, so Doomed might have been the best play there. That was pretty good. How long do you stream normally? Lately, it's been about 6 hours. You should have seen me in my heyday, dude, when I first started streaming Outward. I don't think initially I would stream for long periods of time, but in the heyday of me streaming Outward Definitive Edition, I would stream like 8 hours every time I streamed. 8, 9, 10 hours, something like that. I wouldn't recommend it. Streaming for 8 hours is, I think 6 is the appropriate amount. If you're gonna go high amounts. 8 is a bit much. Combat's exactly like Dark Arisen. Yeah, I mean, that's awesome, because Dark Arisen is amazing. Alright, we're gonna go Living Quarters, like I said, and then we'll move into the other 2 dungeons. Is there any builds where Revenant Moon's Staff can be used? Legacy looks cool, but now I'm regretting it. Revenant Moon's Staff, which one is that? Is that the one that has the ice and fire bonuses? It's like a day of work, you take a break to eat? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't eat or anything. I would just play straight through. I was pretty hungry by the end of it, usually. How did you see me? Yeah, the radius on that ain't bad. Lightning Ball. Okay, so Lightning Ball will 2-hit them if I have the Hex applied. I don't know. Maybe I'm liking this Hex a lot more now. Maybe I'm liking it a little bit more now. Just fire and blaze build up? Oh, that's the staff from Crimson Avatar, probably, then. I mean, if you're making a pure fire build, it can be good, but that's about it. Aha. Oh, that's why they're seeing me. I'm walking in front of them instead of behind them. Goodbye, Mentis. Negative 20 mana cost. Most of them have negative 20 mana cost, though. But I'm assuming it's the one from the Crimson Avatar. Oh, plus 20 mana cost. There's a staff with plus 20 mana cost? What? I'd have to look at the wiki. That sounds weird. That sounds really weird. It's gotta be the one. Is it the non-buffed one? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I should just look it up real quick. That would be the best way to tell you. I could just look it up real quick. Don't let me die. Let me know if I'm about to die. I shouldn't, though. Okay, if I just go to the staff section... I didn't realize that there was one. I think it's like under pole arms or something. Aha, yes, Revenant Moon Staff has a plus 20 mana cost because it has 35% fire damage. I mean, you want my opinion? I think it's bad. I would never play with that. But if you're doing a pure fire build, like, obviously that's a huge boost of fire damage. I wouldn't really want to use it personally, though. It's just a quality of life element that I like to have on my builds, and that is the opposite of that. Also, by that point in the game's over. So, I mean, unless you're legacy chesting it. I don't know. It can make Fire Sigil pretty good. Fire Sigil and Flint and Steel. There's a buff I'm missing. That would actually be pretty good for that. Flint and Steel would do crazy damage. Oh, he let his shield go. Should not have done that. That guy wasn't paying attention. I kind of feel bad about that one. I kind of feel bad about that one. Lightning Ball? Lightning Ball is a little slow. Pretty good, pretty good. Still got me with the combo because of that. That is unfortunate. Pommel counter is less... It's actually getting me hit more than I like. It's still useful, though, so it's hard to take off. Let's try that again. Nope. Schmack. Almost got him in one hit. That guy's dead. Oh! Schmack. Oh, that's funny. Do they drop anything that I want? I think they have a couple of small foods there. Angel Food Cake is unhelpful for this build. Pommel counter only does 1.25 damage. I think mainly it is there for the confusion. Which the thing is I still need the confusion, so it's like I can't take it off. It's just... I really do need to be a little bit more careful about how I use it. I'm used to Counter-Strike, which if you play Counter-Strike, that thing basically... It counters anything and then insta-staggers enough to where they don't continue attacking, usually. Does he see me yet? Yeah, he saw me, but he's stupid. He didn't move. Oh, he hit me with the arrow. Man, that was a lot of damage. Let's do the rune backwards. Oh, there we go. Full health. That's the worst loot of all time. I'm gonna grab the Trog key just in case, because I'm here. Does 3 times impact damage. I mean, I guess that's why we're doing some impact. It's just, yeah. That is the weakness of these swords, after all. Pretty bad. Why do I have mana missing? Ah, because I don't have my mana regen. Bummer, I don't have infinite mana right now. That's crazy. Okay, Trogs. Trogs are weak to lightning. Let's go with this. I really am kind of upset that I don't have Discharge. Discharge would have been perfect for the slot 5 of my hotbar. That would have been amazing. That's just another lightning range ability that I have. You'd have to give up Rogue Engineer for it, though. So you'd lose the 10% lightning damage bonus. But you'd gain extra mana, health, stamina, so... probably worth it. At the end of the day. Oh, I don't think... oh, it got me, dude. I was so close. That's why I kept Hexcleaners, though. Always like Chakrams and the regular runic sword. Yeah, Chakrams makes up for the lack of impact on the sword. That's actually a really good idea right there. Well, that guy's dead. That guy's dead. That guy's still alive. But he's dead now. Thank you for the key. Did you see how far that guy chucked that poison? He chucked it across the entire pathway. It went straight up in the air. That was wild. I definitely like the damage increase. The damage increase makes this a lot more fun. The thing about runes is that, especially the runic lightning, is that it's really powerful, but it's not enough. Like, you feel kind of spammy when you use it, because it takes like 5 hits to kill something. Now I'm killing them in 1 or 2 hits. It's a big difference. This dungeon is completely finished, so we'll go from living quarters to, I believe it's the final page, mana transfer station. Yeah, it's this one. This is the big boy dungeon. Lots of giant scourge. Lots of giant scourge. What's the Chakram got the Poltergeist enchant? You burn up durability on them quickly. You do build up... the durability on them is quite low. That's an offhand thing, though. Load time for this dungeon is a lot. That's an offhand problem, though. All offhands burn up durability pretty quick. Guns, daggers, chakrams. The only one that doesn't is the Lexicon, because it doesn't use any. Actually, no, that's not true. Shields. Shields are probably the only one that doesn't use durability quickly. I think they actually have pretty good durability, for the most part. And... mana regen would be nice for this dungeon. Actually, I'm gonna keep the one-handed. Maybe pick these guys off with some lightning. That might be a good idea. Man. I goof with my runes every time that goes away. What? Went over his head. That's amazing for picking off small targets, though. Look at that. Now they're gone, and I get a 1v1. Race him. And now we can kill him pretty quickly. Another quartz. That is the 3rd? It's either 3rd or 4th. I don't know how many I need, but good to get those dropped. Let's get a little bit more healing going on here. And then we'll go back up this elevator to get the key, which is that way. Should I kill them for... I kind of have my buffs up. I probably should have gone for them first. It's okay. The food coma? Yeah, chamomile. I feel ya. Mana transfer elevator key. I had spicy chicken patties for supper. Put a little spicy pickles on them. A little bit of mayo, pepper jack cheese. Delicious. And then probably be a good idea to pick that guy off again. I don't think I can, though. Yep. I was somehow able to lock onto him. I'm gonna use a mana push, I think. There. Oh, another purifying quartz. That's crazy. That is way too many of those. I'm gonna have bad luck on something else. Probably samples. Probably samples. They would do that to me. Anytime you're getting good RNG on something, you just have to be like, hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. What about the samples, though? Because that's what I'm worried about. Snipe him, gain his attention. Man, the damage is amazing on the Shell Horror. What the heck? Move in. Oh, what a piece of cake. Supposed to be an elite enemy. Falls over like wet paper. I don't know. Do I want to pick that up? I feel like it's weight. I'll pick up the ghost eyes, but that's it. That guy had nothing. Think I'm gonna hit the hay. Check your Discord messages. Sounds good, man. Have a good night, chamomile. Samples will humble every outward gambler. Yep. Yep, indeed they will. Luckily, this time, I think the only things that we need are the Enchanting building. Is that it? Enchanting building and food store, so we're pretty lax on actually requiring that many samples, I would think. Let's go mana regen, and then I still have other stamina foods, which is kind of nice. I didn't have other stamina foods earlier. Cactus pie has been dropped like 3 or 4 times. I don't know why. Double check how long that's going to last. 130 seconds. Let's pop a rune right about here. Pull him in here. Yeah, I saw you. Oh, the lightning damage. Come at me, bro. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get the chapel? True. I have to get a chapel, don't I? That's a huge buff, I think. Because I went holy mission? Yeah, that's going to be pretty important. I should make sure I get the chapel later on. There's the arcane elemental. Spin! Spin! I don't know why they do that. It's funny. Alright, this guy has pretty good loot. We'll grab all that. Except for the mana stones. Then we insert the key right about here. No, I'm gonna miss it. Oh, so close. So close and yet no cigar. The weirdest elevator system because the time for actually getting on it is super tight. Chapel is required if you want holy mission. The buff is just Chef's Kiss. The buff is barrier and protection, yes? Or is it just protection? I can't remember off the top of my head. Should be fine. Let's just make sure we buff up with this. Howdy, how much did I miss? I beat the faction. Got the Exalted buff, and we are doing the Rusted Vengeance right now. It's both? That's what I thought. I think it is both. Barrier and protection. believe that's the case. Let's double check that our light isn't going to go out, and then we can grab the gemstone key B. That's too good for shell horrors. It's too good for shell horrors. I almost knew he was going to do that, but I wanted to try and melee him. The problem is they're anti-melee. They do not want you to melee them. Specifically because of that buff right there. Let's go... I hate that thing. It just tracks you. And they always cast it more than once. Let's go brace. Eat that and just go for him. That was probably the worst fight I've taken yet. Wasn't terrible still. Just didn't look very pretty. Pull the lever. Pull the lever! Does anyone get that reference? If you don't get that reference, that is sad. Pull the lever! Incredible reference. Does this get rid of those two things? Nope. We are both weakened and sapped. I don't think they last very long, though. Should do a punch wizard challenge. That would be very hard. Lightning Sniper is a game of dodge chicken. You cast first, or do you they annihilate you? Right, yeah, you really gotta cast pretty quick. Emperor's New Groove, baby. Is that her name, Esma? I just know it's from that movie. Alright, open that up, and then go back in, and we'll go through the train. I think it's Esma. Such a good movie. Kronk steals the show in that movie. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. Freaking love Kronk. His own movie was okay, but it wasn't nearly as good as the first one, Emperor's New Groove. Yzma? Is it Yzma? Okay. Probably saying it wrong. I cast Fist. That's kind of funny. TV show for Emperor's New Groove is also pretty okay. I didn't watch it. I never watched TV shows that are based around movies. The cartoon ones, anyway. Like, I just never do. I'm like, there's no ways... Actually, no, that's not true. The only one I did was Kung Fu Panda, and that one's actually amazing. The cartoon series, Kung Fu Panda, is really good. Not the new one. I haven't watched the new one. The old one. The original. Also, Kung Fu Panda 4. Garbo. 2 is the best one. 3 is really good. 4 is an embarrassment. I should feel bad for making that. Alright, where do we go next? We need to go to the bridge. Where the heck is the bridge at? Is it the warehouse? Oh, that's wrong. Can't think about it. What location is it? It's whatever the bridge one is. Should be... Does it have a mini-boss in it? I don't know. Not foundry. Ah, manufacturing facility. Manufacturing facility. You know why Kung Fu Panda 2 is incredible? Because the villain is good. And Poe's character development in that one is really solid. 3 was good because... 3 actually wasn't as good as 2. Just because the plot wasn't as solid. But the action and the everything was still pretty good. 4 is just a travesty. The villain is horrible. The villain's motives are horrible. Poe's horrible in that. They try to make him retire as Dragon Warrior for absolutely no reason. It was the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. Same as Toy Story 4, though, too. I don't like Toy Story 4. Stop at 3, bro. Why are we continuing on? Do I want to wait and see who wins this? I don't know. Nah, let's trap him. Get destroyed. Goodbye. Goodbye. What's another movie series that I didn't like at the end? It's always the end ones. You know why, though? Because stories need to have an ending. The longer a story goes on, the worse it gets. There's too many plot holes and contrivances that show up. It's just too easy for that to happen the longer a story is happening. I need my buffs, don't I? Fire does not benefit me in any way. That is true. Let's go water. And health. I'm gonna take one of these, too. Now what do I need? Runic Protection. That's kind of the only downside of runes is you are buffing constantly, because protection does not last that long. Alright, can I pick him off before I have to deal with the other guy? Maybe. I wonder if Trap one-shots him. No, not quite. Oh, I missed. That would have been perfect. Okay, we're gonna brace. And then hit him with a little bit of this. That actually didn't help me because I'm not dealing lightning damage. Ah. That's not the way to play it. Alright, this guy probably has decay resist. Does he? Does he not? I can't think of it. I don't think it'll matter that much. Alright, it's about to go out anyway. Let's just resummon. And I'll do one-handed. There we go. Let's get rid of this little dude so we can just 1v1 that guy. Still got it off the last second. Okay, we need to get behind him and hit him with the Doomed. For some big damage. Alright, I definitely doomed him. Wait for him to attack, and that gives us an opening. Whoa! 3/4 of his HP in one hit? That's 3 lightning balls he took. What? Not a lot of stuff there. Not a lot of stuff there. Let's see what the ornate chest has to offer. And the rest of the dungeon, I think we just need to kill stuff till we get to the key. Rust and Vengeance was a joke. Yeah, I spent 2 days. An absolute joke. We wrecked everything. This dungeon actually is pretty empty, I think, too. There's like 2 grotesques I have to deal with, and then it's not bad after that. Ooh, I can one-hit this guy. Oh, 2 hits. You can't one-hit the enemy, you just have to walk away in embarrassment. These guys, I think I'll set up a trap for. Runic Lantern is just so amazing. It's twice as bright. Makes the game so much more fun to play. That's crazy damage. Yeah, I missed that one. I don't know how. And he dies. The dropping incredible amounts of potions, I will never get tired of. Doesn't scare me at all. Alright, so we are headed down to the right, and then I have to open the door, I believe. I like the one-handed sword. It's interesting that the two-handed feels so strong, but the one-handed doesn't feel that much far behind it. You would think it would, but it just doesn't. Obviously, it is weaker per hit, but because the moveset's so fast, it's nice to have both options for sure. Nice to have both options. And I'm gonna cast... Yeah, I wish the protection lasted a little bit longer. Can I sneak up behind him while in front of him? Yes. Oh my goodness. Stealth is kind of crazy in this game. Brace! At some point today. Poke. Man, brace is crazy. There we go. That opens that up. I think I did a run without brace, didn't I? What run was that? I know the gun run didn't use brace. I know that much, but that's different. I think the mage run? I don't think I used brace on the mage run. Full, like, sigil mage doesn't need brace. Hey, Ben Sheen? I've been pretty good, man. How about you? I've been pretty good. Really feel two-handed versus one-handed outward is about impact and damage versus speed. Yeah, absolutely. I think mainly speed and impact. Those are the two. Like, damage doesn't really usually matter that much. You're getting good damage out of both. It's not enough. It's not enough. Look how much little damage I took, dude. Oh, the defenses, man. That is crazy. Open that up. Come over here and we grab our last gemstone key, that being gemstone key C. Same stuff, different day. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. And even then, two-handed wins 9 out of 10 times. Yeah. Well, the thing about two-handeds is that they usually let you block a little bit more. On top of having that extra impact, those two things really let them shine. The outliers would be like Skycrown Mace. Skycrown Mace can pretty much match any two-hander in terms of its effectiveness. Especially Skycrown with like Wind Infuse is just on another level. What are your stats? I could show you here in a sec. They're over 9,000. Stats are right about there. I think I'm fully buffed up. No, I'm missing the Gaberry Wine. Gaberry Wine buff gets me 80 or 8? It's 15, right? Yeah, so 80% physical resist and then 95 negative mana cost. Hold on. Is that what it is? That number sounds off to me. Let me take one. Yeah, negative 95 mana cost, 80 physical. The thing is, you got to remember, that's 80 physical with 5 protection. 5 protection is a flat rate. Whatever damage you take, it minuses 5 right off the bat. And then cuts it by a percentage, so... 80 doesn't feel as close to 100 as it actually is with the protection. I want my sword back. Skycrown plus a dagger build is insane. Oh, absolutely. Skycrown does that really good impact for you and then opens up dagger hits. Phenomenal way to play. You can actually get up that ramp like that. That's weird. Phenomenal way to play. More Gaberry Wine for me. The repose system is a wild thing to learn about after 100 plus hours. Which specific part of the repose system are you talking about? Skadoosh. Oh, that is an outward moment right there. Skadoosh. The block attack? Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, Wind Infuse is really good in general. I feel like it helps daggers a lot, though. Like, it really does. If an enemy gets knocked down, it just makes it 10 times easier to backstab him. And backstab does so much damage. I think we got all the keys, don't we? Key A, B, C, D. Yes. So, go sleep, and then we go through Warehouse, and we beat the Rust Lich. I think that's the best way to do this. Sheen, have you played Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? No, I have not. Excuse me. People have recommended it to me. I'll be honest, I probably won't play it because it looks pretty cool, but it's got a lot of kind of slower elements to it, and I'm not a big fan of the combat. I haven't played it myself, so it could be better than I think, but from watching people play it, the combat doesn't look like it's for me. That's why I never jumped the gun on it. What's up, Stefan? Have a good one. Thanks, man. Full Tenebris. Yes, indeed. The helmet looks kind of goofy, but the overall stats are awesome. They are awesome. I kind of wish... Does anyone want to brainstorm for a second? What kind of a build would you make with the Pilgrim armor? If you've never seen the Pilgrim armor before, it has really high physical defensive stats and has a large pouch bonus. And I never really know what kind of build to make with it, but the set is really cool. It actually has one of the coolest looks to it, too, especially the chestplate. KCD is a game for people who want to roleplay as a medieval knight and no one else. Yeah, it's just that the combat looks a little bit... I don't even know how to describe it. It just looks like it isn't for me. It's very methodical combat, I think you could say. Where are we at right now? We are about to go fight the Rust Lich. We just need to take a nap. And I think we have enough... Pick that back up. Kingdom of Amalur. It's on my list to play. I haven't played it, but I am going to play it, yeah. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Honestly, something tanky for the Pilgrim. It just looks so good, is the thing. Like, it looks incredible. It's got great stats. I don't know exactly how to... Obviously, you're not going mage, really, with it. You ever played Fate? It's very similar to Diablo games. Fate sounds familiar. I want to say I haven't played it, but it does sound familiar. Not an outward set if it doesn't have a weird helmet. That's so true. Oh, what's that one set? Caldera Mail. If you've never seen Caldera Mail armor, the helmet is just awful. It's terrible, dude. It is terrible. Honestly, Caldera, all Caldera armor sets are like that, though. Chalcedony, the worst part about it's the helmet. It looks ridiculous. That one gets a pass, because, like, it's kind of funny. I don't actually hate that one, but it's definitely still bad. Let's double check. I have all my potions. I need resist, and I need... That's basically it. Go rogue for the pocket bonus to pocket traps. Ooh, trap build. Actually, that would be really good for a trap build. That's a good point. That'd be amazing for a trap build. Melee only build for the Pilgrim, because you can play without a backpack like a Trog. That's also an interesting idea. How many hours do you have in Outward? I think it's like 1,700-ish, close to that. Not counting how many I had on Xbox back when the game first came out. Yeah, Chalcedony helmet looks like a jester hat for sure. The stats on that set are great. I wish I had better enchants, honestly. That really is the ultimate problem with the Three Brothers DLC. Is that nothing got a good enchant. except for base game stuff. Like, all of the weapons over there and all the armor sets don't really have anything that cool. Chalcedony especially should have gotten something unique. I don't even care if it's, like, OP, just to make it unique so there's some kind of incentive to maybe roll, like, build into it, you know? The Slayer armor even have anything unique? I don't think that does either. The problem with Slayer armor is if you pick Slayer armor, you're assuming that status resistance is highly important to you. And to me, status resistance is not important at all. You want some of it. Yeah, you want like 15. But 15 is enough to never get a status, so... I don't know. I do like the look of the Slayer set, though. Very Monster Hunter-esque. Which is funny, as the DLC weapons are all S2. Yeah, the DLC weapons are all crazy. It's just like they didn't get anything unique for enchants. Maybe something granted negative mana or something. You know, you could have done anything. They just have the basic stuff. Have you done a full Trog playthrough? I beat the faction quest with a Trog playthrough. Unfortunately, the Trog specifically goes against why I enjoy Outward. I love the loot. I'm incredibly addicted to picking loot up, and as a Trog player, you're not allowed to do that. I will probably try beat the game as a Trog, though. I don't know if I'll do it hardcore. Because that would just be... I don't know, dude. Some of the bosses, especially if you're doing arena bosses, I don't know how you beat some of them as a Trog, legitimately. But I could probably do it non-hardcore. It's tough, though. It's tough. Trog gameplay is incredibly limited. Incredibly limited. And not to mention, you know, you have very limited space for your buffs, too. So you really only get, like, one good buffing session, and that's it. It has gotten a lot better since Definitive Edition, though, I'll say that. The ability to use the annoying Trog to run faster is huge for Trog playthroughs. Runic Blade is about to go out, so let's just put it away and then recast it. Status Resist Immunity does have application. I did a Sandrose Blaze build with it. 100% resist to burning, so I can walk in a blaze. That's interesting. I never thought about that. Huh. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I guess I wasn't really thinking outside the box with it. This guy still didn't see me? What was he doing? And dodge forward. Brace. Dude, I read you like a book. Has my health even dwindled since I started this? I think it did. A little bit. Is the pommel skill in Q? Yes, I have the pommel strike right there. That's for when I use the two-handed sword. Those are good potions. Cannot turn those down. Absolutely cannot turn those down. That did put me in heavy, which is unfortunate. I think I forgot to empty my backpack when I went to town. That's okay, because what we'll do is we'll come back through. Yeah, we'll clear the whole dungeon, and then we'll come back through. Otherwise, I'll just grab Mephinos when I get back to town, and then I'll do it that way. So, if we're gonna do that, let me just drop this. Let me drop it closer to the door. That way I see it when I come back through. Remind me that this is here in a minute. It's gonna take a sec, but that's good sell right there. Here we go. We gotta put in the keys. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the Rust Lich is free. Coming after you, buddy. That's really niche generally. You're correct. If you have like 15%, 25% resistance to status and play carefully, you won't get statused. Yeah, you're right. That's probably nice to have for those niche builds, though. I'm not against that. I'm not against that. Let's go lightning buff, ethereal buff, and then I think I'm gonna snipe these guys because this is like a really sucky encounter if you do it wrong. No way he moved. Okay, there's one down. And 2 down. Do I range this guy or move up? I want to try and move up, but he always does a really dumb move when I do. This move right here is so fast. I don't know how to keep him from casting it either. Okay, that's a good 2 hits there. That does... Nah, he got me. Oh, wait, no, it, like, didn't activate. That's weird. That should have hit me with an AoE, but it didn't. Yeah, we said no looting, didn't we? Yeah, we said no looting for now. Probably gonna stick with one-handed for now, too. That's a better bet. Dang it, all your buffs always run out at a random time. Unfortunate. He said you're doing damage. I know, dude. The damage we're doing is crazy. I am baffled every time I hit an enemy. So this is... Let's clear out the enemies over here first. There is a dog golem that will teleport through the wall. No clue why, but he does. Dog golem's dead, so is this guy. What'd you choose for your breakthroughs? We got Rogue Engineer, Philosopher, and Rune Sage. Can I free aim this? That would be insane. It's the stairs, of course it does. Come on, get closer. Not you. I don't want to fight you. You're ugly. There we go. Oh, laser beam to the face. You hate to see it. Oh, he doesn't even get close. I did take a laser beam to the face, though. We have to accept that one. That guy dropped a nothing. And you, my friend, have a lower laboratory key. Should probably grab some healing after that. Yeah, I feel they put the immunities to statuses for those niche builds, bringing in more depth to the theory crafting. For sure, yeah. I like Holy Blaze. I'm not a big fan of Blaze. Holy Blaze is really fun to make work. Blaze is very, very niche. Like, you have to know what you're doing to make it work well. I've made one build with it, I think. Not a lot of health regen that I'm getting right now. Ba-boom! What the heck is that radius? I was like 90% sure that that wasn't going to hit the golem, and it did. Huh. Next up, we got this guy. We're going to pop a little bit of trap down here, and then a lightning ball him. And you're dead. It works every time, man. Every time. How do you plan on resisting Life Train now? The way that we're going to resist it is just exiting to the main menu. You exit to the main menu before 10 days. It resets the 10-day timer. So we should be able to avoid it. I never done it before, so I could possibly mess it up, but that's in theory how it works. That is somehow hitting the golem. Dude got mega sniped right there. Oh! Big old whiff. Yeah, Blaze is specific, but if you know how to position enemies, it works really surprisingly well. I think the worst part about Blaze is that it's not very co-op friendly. Like, you could both potentially build around fire resist and things like that, but when are you doing that? You know, very few times you're going to both build into fire resistance heavily. Okay, so this should be the hard part of the dungeon, which means we just buff up with ethereal damage and go rock some golems. We're going Exalted? Yes, we already have Exalted. That is why our damage is so crazy. What am I missing here, guys? Runic protection. That was the wrong, rune. Water buff. Yeah, there we go. Where are my golem buddies? They are all in that corner. Gentlemen? You're dead. Ooh, why did he not attack? That's odd. Braced. And dead. Sayonara, buddy. Hello, golem. And you're dead too. There we go. Well, you have to have status resist for that to first work. No, according to the wiki, it's either one. Supposedly, if you have like 100% status resist, you can avoid the status altogether. But then you can also do it this way. Okay, don't pick any of that up till later. Like I said, I don't know much about it, so we're trying it out for the first time. We're going to see what happens. I hope co-op for Hour 2 is much looser. Would like randoms to join. Ooh, randoms would be kind of cool. Would that work with this game, though? I guess it couldn't hurt. It would be kind of neat to be able to join randoms, I guess. Help them out with stuff. Remember when I built around Shriek, I used the Cryptea for the 100% plague resistance as well? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's another armor set that's, like, blatantly awful. Absolutely horrendous. But then if you want to use Shriek, the helmet is amazing. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the devs were doing when they did the Caldera stuff. I think they were kind of running out of ideas for armor. Because they already had so many options, especially after doing the Enchanting system. They didn't want to include too many, like, repetitive sets. You're dead. Should be able to lightning ball him. Yep. I honestly think that's what happened, though. They didn't want to have too many repetitive sets that... Because, like, Chalcedony and Zar armor kind of toe the line. Those two fill very similar roles. With Chalcedony having less negatives and Zar being slightly better with more negatives. Most people go Zar, though, because Chalcedony's just pretty late game. I'm going to cast Lightning, see what we can do. I just ran out of my cool lantern, though. Do I melee? You know what I do? I do this. I run up a trap. Whoa! Stop chasing me, man. Calm down. Get rid of him. Now we can go take on the big guy. We can get rid of this lightning ball easily if we circle around this thing. Good opening. Gotta back away from the fire. There we go. Another quartz. I will take it. I think what they were doing is, like, give different options for specific, very specific situations. Yeah, I mean, that is very clear. Caldera is a lot more optimized. Once you get to the late game, you can very specialize your build. That's very evident from the specialist skill tree. Because that's the whole idea behind the specialist skill tree, is to just take your build and really pinpoint what you want to do with it. Which would you say is the best armor set that came out of the Three Brothers? Best armor set that came out of Three Brothers. I don't know all of them off the top of my head, but it might be weird to say Noble Armor. Noble Armor is actually crazy good. At least using pieces of it's really fun. Alright, here's what we do. We summon Big Sword. And we put Spirit Varnish on top of the Big Sword. Okay, that gives us 139 ethereal damage in a single hit. Want a buff against fire? We'll just put all the buffs on just for the safety of it. Don't have Enrage, so we gotta make sure we use a potion for that. This does give the Rage boon, and then we use Elemental Resistance, which will put us up to 99 fire resist. Phenomenal. I am liking a little bit of health, a little bit of Gabriel Wine won't hurt. You don't really take a lot of physical damage in this, but... Mana regen is pretty good. That's probably enough buffing for this guy. Double check how long we got. We got 130 seconds on the sword. Rust Lich, here I come. They're all dead. 2, 3, 4. Almost killed him in a single go. Almost. That was so close. That is about as close as you're gonna get. Killed all but one. There we go. Now we wait out these orbs, and we should be able to rush him. Schmack. So that was the Rust and Vengeance quest. The Rust Lich is dead. Yay! I'd feel bad for you, but I don't. You know what I mean? And there we go, folks. The Rust Lich helmet has a plus 25% lightning damage bonus. Also has slightly better negative mana cost. It's negative 15, not negative 10. So we use that for our lightning buff. That is absolutely huge for the lightning bolt. And the physical defenses on that are a little bit better as well. Cool beans. Was that the fastest Rust Lich fight of all time, or what? I mean, that was pretty freaking fast, man. Let's drop the chest plate, and we'll come back and grab that when we do Mephinos. Also, I'll grab the Tsar Knuckles, which should be open after that. Yeah, 139 damage per hit. I mean, you could tell. You could absolutely tell. He fell over. He just fell over. Alright. Do we want to go turn in the thing? I think we don't get that. It's a decent amount of money, though. Yeah, let's go get our backpack, and then we'll turn the quest in. We gotta come back up here anyway. What I might do is I might leave my backpack in the house, and then I could just swap backpacks, go get all the loot, come back. I don't really think I need any. There's no enemies there. Be nice if I could buy more corruption potions, but it hasn't been long enough for the merchant. Let's double check our time. We are spending 3 total days. We have till day 89. So we'll have to exit to main menu before we leave the region. Drop that. Grab this. There we go. Let's grab some water, though. That way we can move to bag. Move to bag. And then I think 2 stamina potions. That way we have the highest buff. Alright, let's go get all our loot. He has the least health of the liches. Yeah, he has the least of the liches because he has that mechanic where he's immune. The thing about him is it's usually the first time you fight him. The Rust Lich is a challenge the first time, because going in that fight, you don't know what's going on, you don't know the gimmick, and you don't know how to fight him. Right? Once you know how to fight him, and you know that a Spirit Varnish is the key, like, he drops. The Spirit Varnish is just too strong against him. He just drops so fast. Hey, buddy, I did the entire quest for you. What do you give me?
It's you. Well done. I wish you listen close. I don't see you have earned this.
Oh, yay. 500 silver and 1 particle of each. I totally don't need that. It is kind of crazy. You beat a Rust Lich, and the guy's like, here's 500 pocket change. Because at this point in the game, that's pocket change, right? That is wild. Alright, guys. What are we thinking enchant-wise? We go Flux on the boots? Or do we go the other enchant? I think there's speed and efficiency. I gotta look some of these up, probably, because I'm not gonna remember them off the top of my head anyway. He said, what more do you want from a dude with a giant picture of himself behind him? Valid. Come in here, grab the Czar fists. These fists are insane. Wolf axe. That will sell okay. That will sell okay. Not the best, but it's decent. Man, Rust and Vengeance is such a short quest, if you know what you're doing. Such a short quest. This guy has that, which I'm going to grab. I guess I technically can sell mana stones. They're not that great to sell, though. And then I believe all the golems that I killed were in this room. Yep. If you know what you're doing. Yeah, do this quest for the first time. Takes hours. Hours. I remember doing this quest for the first time before Definitive Edition, which it was way harder back then. Way harder. I'm pretty sure the first time me and my brother tried to do it together, we quit. Because we literally could not find... You know what we were missing? It was Train Key B. Which doesn't even exist anymore, because it was so hard to find and realize that you needed it for something specific. And then the second time we did finish it, but it took us forever. After that, I kind of knew how to do it. And I did a lot of research on the wiki after that to make vids, so I kind of had it memorized by then. It's that first playthrough of Sora Boreads took me days. Yeah, absolutely. The dungeons are huge, and they go multiple different directions because of the train. Like, any other game would have you go, one dungeon leads into this next dungeon, right? Or maybe 2 dungeons connect, and you have 2 different paths. No, they all lead to a train that goes to every dungeon. So you literally have to go, have I been there? I don't even know. Especially before they had the Definitive Edition. The train was the only way to know where you were going. And, what the... Calm down, bro. Calm down. This isn't your time to shine, okay? It's mine. Anyway. They just took you to a spot. Like, you couldn't just choose wherever you wanted to go. They took you to one spot, and you had to go there, and then go to the next spot. And so it was actually very frustrating to know where the heck you were going. Sad that despite one of the coolest looking gear set, the wolf set is essentially just money. I know, because it arguably is the coolest looking armor, at least chestplate wise. And 9 times out of 10 you sell it. What's up, Odyssey? You're the Go Devoured. Thanks for all the tips in your videos. Yeah, you bet, man. Oh yeah, I killed this guy too. I think that other dude had like 3 chitin. That's the main reason I wanted to come back down here. Okay. Apparently that guy respawns. Huh. I didn't know that. I had no idea that guy respawned. Fine with me. So he should ground pound here soon, and then I'll brace him. There we go. Another Scourge, I guess. Oh, does that mean his body disappeared? It does. That sucks because he had 3 chitin, I think. Or no, I didn't kill him in here. Where'd I kill him at? I think I killed him like right here, so it definitely did disappear. Bummer. It was harder, but it made sense. Like, it was more how a train works IRL. That is true. That is true. So if you understood that, it, you know, it made some sense. I think it was one of those decisions where they were like, I think ease of use, we're just gonna... You know, we're just gonna make it to where you can go anywhere. Yeah, the one you killed was a unique variant that holds the key. After it died, the normal version replaced it. Oh, I should have taken out its items and dropped it on the ground. That would have let me keep them. Oh, well. Okay, we got the Wolf Great Axe. Let's get the heck out of here. And I think all of Sorbor is done. I'm trying to think of mini-bosses that I would have missed. Most of them are in the dungeons, though, and I think I hit all the dungeons. Yeah, pretty sure I got them all. So I think our next goal is to do armor, and then we can hunt down the rest of the mini-bosses and liches. Yeah, user-friendly is more streamlined currently. Yeah, exactly. The stash from me, I would say from me in particular, the stash was awful. Because before Definitive Edition, your chests were not connected between houses, right? And because it was an RPG that was like super immersive, it made sense. But it sucked. Because here's the thing, your stash is largely used for 2 specific things. It's used in Caldera, because you store your money in the stash, and then you go to Caldera and you use everything in your stash, right? It's used for that, and it's used for the end game arena bosses. That's it. During your faction quest, you never need your stash, other than to just drop off stuff. You don't actually need much of the stuff that's in it. And if you do, you're likely in the town that you started in, which is the only house you have. But when it came to arena boss, here's what you had to do. When it came to arena bosses, you had to figure out what the arena boss required. So let's say you had the desert, and you wanted to fight the elite beast golem. You need the giant iron key. Well, let's say you put the giant iron key in your Monsoon chest. Because the stashes aren't connected, you now have to walk all the way to Monsoon, grab the key, walk all the way back to the desert, and then fight the boss. And you had to do that with each individual arena boss. It was awful. Thing was, it was immersive. You put that in this chest, it's there. But it just felt awful to the player. So thankfully, they did decide that that was better. If you were using your chest more often in the base game, up until that point, I think maybe the immersion would make more sense. But it's like, you really don't need your items there until the end game. Because like, most of my time, I just spend building up potions for the end game. I save them in my stash, and then I use them for the arena bosses. Or you're a unique gear holder like that, and refuse to sell them despite never using them. Yeah, that's the case, and if you didn't have the shared stash, that would be okay, obviously. You have them, you know. Yeah, I left the Rustlich. Where'd I leave the Rustlich armor, guys? Thank you for reminding me. I don't remember where it was. It was in one of these rooms. I think it was that main room after the exit. Did I drop it here? No, I think I dropped it in the Rustlich room. Let me double check. I'm just going to sell it, but it's good money, so. You ever going to return to Remnant 2, good sir? Yes, actually. I plan to do, hopefully this year. We'll see what happens with Outward 2. But I want to do a 100% run through Remnant from the Ashes and Remnant 2. After I do Outward. There we go. There it is. Thank you for reminding me. Those are like 3 of my big 100%s right now that I'd like to do. And that would be a huge... Especially... The thing is, here's the thing. I could do it this way. Because the way the Remnant games work, the 100%s are super easy. You could do them in probably a day. It just requires beating every boss and doing some of the secrets. To me, it's kind of lame. Like, obviously, that is 100%, but it's kind of lame. To me, I think more interestingly, I would want to get every item in the game. Show off all the puzzles. Show off how hard it is to get some of the... Especially Remnant 2 has, like, some really weird... Like, Meridian, you have to wait 24 hours for water to fill up. Like, that's... What? I think that would be cool. Show how you get every item in the game and then beat every boss on Apocalypse. But, you know... It'd be a log freaking video, but I kind of want to make that instead of just the Steam achievements, because Steam achievements are super easy. Super easy.
What do you need?
Hey Sheen, what's your review on Hour 2? I mean, I don't really have a review for it because it's not out, so it's hard to really say, but so far I liked it. I wasn't 100% a fan of everything. I think my main concern with 2 was even when using the stamina system the way that you're supposed to, I still felt like I didn't have enough stamina. And since it is an alpha, I assume they're adjusting it as they play, but that was one of my main concerns when playing it. Okay, there's 2 of those. I'm going to sell most of what I have right now. Remnant did have a good boss rush, especially on PC. The boss rush is great. The only thing that sucks about it is that it's really fun in co-op, and if someone gets disconnected, you have to, like, finish it on your own. That really sucked.
Can I help you?
But I just got done playing Remnant 2 earlier today, actually. I was playing it with my brother. We made new characters. He wanted to play it for the first time.
Need something?
There we go. Grab those 7. Gonna be some good money right here. I'm gonna have to take back that. 288. That doesn't work. What if I do pistol, sword, chitin? We'll do like 3 chitin. So close. Ah, nailed it. Remnant 2 is gonna, or Outward 2 is gonna slap. The alpha showed amazing potential. Oh no, the alpha had an incredible potential for sure. Money. And like listen, a lot of devs, there's no way to have faith in them, especially AAA companies. But like 9 Dots, they show a lot of love they're a small indie company, so like, they have no reason to not care about their game. Like that's all they have. So I have faith in them to do good work with Outward 2. There we go. I have 11 palladium. I feel like maybe I should keep some of that. Maybe. I could probably make horror weapon. Nah. Wasting my time right now. Not worried about it. Yeah, that could suck, but I never played on co-op, so I can't talk much about that. Did Junior Brother have fun on Remnant 2? Yeah, we're currently going through and trying to just collect a bunch of stuff. I downloaded Save Guardian, if you ever use that. That's like the app that lets you see what's in your world. I'd never used it before. It's awesome. It's actually really helpful. That was pretty fun. Alright, guys. Who's ready for some enchanting? I'm gonna have to look this stuff up because I do not know it. Can make the golem rapiers later with the palladium. True. Alright, let's put those away. We're going to put everything that we don't need in our backpack, or in our chest. And we can pull it out as need be. That would be the easiest way to do this. There we go. We have a little bit of a better helmet. It's still goofy looking, but... Alright. Let me pull up the wiki really quick. Outward wiki. I don't think there's anything on here that you guys can't see, but I don't know. Let's go. First enchant would be Rust Lich Helmet. I'm very lenient to show anything that isn't my game on my PC because we've all seen the videos. Not that I have anything on here, it's just I don't want to give out personal information. So did we ever decide if we're doing Shelter? I think I'm going Aegis. Aegis would be better. Aegis requires a Monarch Incense. Monarch Incense is Fire Particle. And is a small. How many Fire Particles do I have? Fire Particle, where are you? I have plenty. I got plenty. So I need to go get Dreamer's Root. Which I actually need a lot of Dreamer's Root. Let's do a quick... Oh, I need to sleep. Dreamer Root run. Day is it? Still got plenty of time. But yeah, Aegis would be super helpful because Aegis is just going to be more physical defense. I mean, that's what we're going to struggle with for the most part. Probably. Actually, I don't know. Great thing about Harmattan is Dreamer's Root's absolutely everywhere. Yeah, if you go out any of the exits, there's at least some. Generally. What's up, Lily? Trying to do a 19 out of 19 hitless boss rush, but man, it's some headache. Yeah, any of the hitless in Remnant 2 is really tough. I never did very many hitless. I don't think I did any. Grab that. Alright, now I look really goofy, I'm going to be honest with you. Let me see. I think a good way to go look for some would be right out the front to the left. We're gonna need... It's either 6 or 8 in total. Dreamer's Root. I'll just grab as many as I can, I guess. But yeah, Remnant 2, I don't think I did very many hitless runs. I did use the ring that makes you take 200% more damage, but it turns out that isn't the same as a hitless run, because some stuff just doesn't do a lot of damage. If you're doing hitless, Invader helps, for sure. The free dodge. That's nice. Let's go mana. For no reason whatsoever. And my stamina stuff is gone. What happened to it? I don't know. Oh well. The bosses aren't the problem, it's the areas in between. Exactly. Yeah, the aberrations are too random with the affixes. The affixes are honestly a problem. I wish they would just have removed some of them instead of sticking to their guns on that. Like, cubes is just horrible. It just remove cubes, dude. It's terrible. Or Displacer is another one where it teleports you. That should just be removed from the game. Those are not good debuffs. Did you beat the Rust Lich easily? It took a total of, I think, 5 hits. We almost killed him before he phase transitioned. Almost, but I couldn't quite do it. Alright, there's 2. Is it better to go right or left? I feel like... it's either right or left. Which one's better? I have no idea. You know any updates on when Outward 2 is going to release? I do not. I do not. My best guess is June or July. Probably I would want to say June, but I am Not going to have much information to give you guys until the 12th of this month. 12th of this month, I know more. And then even after that, I don't know how much I'm allowed to tell you guys. I'll have to see what they tell us on the 12th. But that's when I find out more info, and I will let you guys know as soon as I can. Cubes is always the same pattern. Yeah, but it's annoying. Like, there's no fun way to interact with it. You just have to... Especially if it bugs and cubes activates like 17 times, which is very common. Almost feel like left. Almost feel like left. I don't know. Maybe we could double check this, though. Sometimes there's Dreamer's Root here. I know there's some by the lake. That's a guarantee. But yeah, Lich got slapped. He died very quickly. I don't think I got hit at all. And I only activated my runes like 3 times, maybe. He said, Sheen, do you realize you're 9dot's unofficial spokesman? It's actually funnier. Geom is the CEO of 9dots. I've talked to him a couple of times. He sent me a pie graph of how much content has been produced for Outward or is interacted with on YouTube. And I can't remember the exact amount. I can't remember the exact number. I think I was like about 25% of the pie graph. And then the closest number is like 10 or something like that. So, yeah, I've made a significant amount of content for the game, which is pretty cool. I was excited he shared that with me. I think that's all the Dreamer's Root I need. But yeah, it was something like that. It's like 25% of all content for the game is from at least this channel. Pretty cool. Sheen, do you have any game suggestions on which is similar to Outward? Not really, because there isn't anything similar to Outward exactly. Games that I like, Dragon's Dogma, Divinity Original Sin 2. Big fan of the Remnant games. Obviously, I played those a lot. That's stuff that's all been featured on the channel, and I'm huge fan of. Definitely have the best quality content on Outward. Yeah, well, the thing is that Outward is a very niche game. The amount of walking in Outward is immediately going to turn away like 98% of content creators in general. And so, of the last like 2% of content creators that would cover the game, you know, not everybody has a beefy PC, not everybody has double monitors, you know, not everybody has enough to be a chance to even make as quality, at least high resolution gameplays. I mean, my streams aren't always that high quality. I have issues with internet sometimes, but the vids are all, I post those in double resolution so that they come out okay. Just a good game. It was a good opportunity to be able to jump on it because there wasn't anybody making a lot of content on it. Outward's for people who want to adventure, not for people who want to conquer. I mean, I'm kind of conquering right now, but it's just slow conquering. I got Outward day of release. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Did I get Outward day of release? I didn't play a day of release. I think I played it a month after it came out. It was on Xbox in my brother's room. Such a interesting game back then. Okay, we've got Dreamer's Root. I think we said Fire Particle and then Aegis. I gotta look up the exact thing for that. He said the early experience is being conquered a lot. Exactly. Got to play it with my dad. I wish my dad would play it with me. I wonder if he would. I don't think he'd like it, though. My dad likes, like, Diablo-type games. Torchlight, those type of games. I don't think he would like it. It's the reason I've never asked him to play with me. He is a gamer, though. He would play it if I really asked him to. I just don't want to force him to play something he's probably not going to like. I think the walking would do it for him. The walking would probably do it for him. Diablo 4 is actually kind of okay this season. Prefer PoE. I still haven't played PoE 2, but I played the original PoE. Very fun game. Aegis is east, close, east, far, west, close, west, far. Oh, so it's just the two directions? Gotcha. I need to buy a table. And I can do that anywhere, I think.
Is there something you need?
Enchanting table and enchanting pillars. I'm gonna buy more of this, actually, while I'm here. Where is the exit? There it is. My dad would not like this game solo. He likes playing it with me because he likes the part he wouldn't like. Oh, that you do is the prep work? I gotcha. Yeah, my brother loves playing it with me. But my little brother, because I'm the oldest, but my second youngest brother, he always quits on me pretty early. The game's just a little too slow for him. He's a, you could call him a pretty heavy roguelite enjoyer. He likes the fast action. Doesn't really do well with the preparation stuff. Alright, pillar. I still need to make the... No, I already made the incense. And then dodge, 1, 2. Put another one down. Guess I could probably go ahead and put these inside. And then we do another one close, which is right about here. Dodge, 1, 2. Right about there. See if that works, because it's not on the same level. Sometimes they don't like that. And then this was for the helmet, which was the Aegis enchant. Alright, so this is Rust Lich helmet enchanted with Aegis for +1 physical protection. Not actually that great of an enchant. It's a very low amount, but the best we're going to get for this, I think. Alright, that is one piece of equipment enchanted. What about the boots? Somebody look up the Tenebrous Boots enchant. I think it's speed and efficiency. I mean, without the wiki, could anyone work the enchanting out? Probably not. The enchanting system is quite complex without the wiki. I would actually say that is one big flaw with the game. If you have to rely solely on a wiki to do something, that's a problem. And basically nobody uses the scrolls just because they're too... I think what they should have done is every time you get a scroll, you can read it, and then it is in a menu up here. And then you could just go look at the recipes. Having to actually store like 1,000,000 scrolls is... that was kind of a mistake, if you ask me. That was a bit of a mistake. Alright. Let's get all the way back here. I think I need to make more fire incense. The problem is I wonder if that guy sells the silver chestplate. Sometimes he probably does.
You better have the money.
No. I think sometimes he can sell it, but he's not selling it right now. That's actually my biggest problem with Remnant 2's Prism system, is that the system allows you to get double prism effects, but if you don't stare at the wiki the entire time, they're impossible to do. And that's just a major flaw. Just give me an in-game menu that tells me which effects combine. It's not that hard. Not that hard, and it's a very easy fix, but they didn't do it. I need that, and I need the fire particle. I think I need 2 fire particles? Yeah. For speed and efficiency, I need Sylphina Incense, East Close, East Far, West Close. Sylphina is... Let me look up really quick. Fina incense is purple with ether. Ooh. Oh, I have plenty of ether. Prism system is a joke. It's always annoyed me since release. The prism system in Remnant 2 is awesome. Let's be very clear about that. The idea, incredible. Because it adds a new level of customization to builds that also gives you something to farm, which is something the game never had. It never had, like, endless content. Now it has endless content for you. The problem is, it's also terrible. Half the legendary effects are worthless. And over half, actually. There's, like, 10 legendary effects. The rest of them are all garbage. And then them not giving you a menu that tell you which fragments combine was awful. Like, you need that, and they just didn't do it. You said it was ether, right? Let me look back up the chat. Sylphina incense, east close, east far, west close. Okay. Sylphina is, I think, tier... what, 2? Yeah. Sylphina tier 2. So I need... Pale Beauty. Yeah, it's Pale Beauty that does that one. So Pale Beauty, Quartz, Tourmaline, Ether Particle. That makes Sylphina. And then the actual directions are east close, east far, west close. So only thing I'm missing is west far. That shouldn't be too bad. Remnant from the Ashes was an incredible game. So good. Remnant 2 was a great game. It was better shooter overall, but it didn't improve them. Here's the thing. Remnant 2 is a better game. In almost all the ways that count. The gameplay is better. The puzzles are way more interactive. There's a lot more to do. There's a lot of aberrations, which add things to the game. But the things that it failed at are, number one, the alternate boss fights are not even comparable. Remnant 2 has a system where every single main boss has 2 ways to kill them. In Remnant from the Ashes, it's wildly different. Some of them are pretty plain. Like, one of them is just shoot a totem one time. You know, that's pretty lame. But one of them was like, you kill the guy, or you break the spear out of his leg and stab him. Like, that's pretty cool. And then in Remnant 2, a lot of the death kill, a lot of them just aren't different enough. Like, Fei Rin is the worst one, where it's slightly different boss fight, but basically the same thing. What was I missing? It was west far, right? Yeah. And then the other things that Remnant 2 did worse was the Apocalypse mode is too easy. If you played Remnant from the Ashes Apocalypse, it is hard. Genuinely, it is very hard to finish. Remnant 2 Apocalypse is base difficulty, once you have a build. I don't need the game to be hard, to be fair. I'm just saying, that's a big difference from 1 to 2. Alright, Tenebrous Boots. Pop them bad boys in. What's up, Yo2? We now have speed and efficiency. We have 5% cooldown, 7% movement speed. Movement speed, very beneficial on a rune mage. Just so we could cast and get out of there. Next up, we need to make the silver armor enchant, which is Spirit of Monsoon. I believe it was Fire Particle. They improved all the flaws from 1, but there's some problems that they never acted upon. Right. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. That is a good way to put it. Still to this day, Remnant 2 is one of my favorite games I've ever played, because it's constant combat and the build system is incredible. But here's the thing. One of the game's biggest flaws is performance. You know why it has bad performance? Is because there's too many items in the game. The more items you collect, the worse the performance gets. Because the game can't handle the memory loss. The easiest way to fix that? Get rid of probably a quarter of the items. The problem is a quarter of the items are redundant and you're never going to use them. But they'll never do that because that's getting rid of content. Alright. Let me double check the enchant for this. It is Monarch Incense makes fire, which makes Apollo. Hold on 1 second. No, that was Aegis, guys. Hold on. Spirit of Monsoon. I'm wikiing it up right now. Monsoon is Apollo. Apollo is fire. Okay, I just want to double check. Hold on, my chat goofed. Alright, do I have the materials for that? I do. Fire particle. Do you have to be a Monsoon for Spirit of Monsoon? True, yeah. Have you played Outward 2 since they closed the test play? No, I have not. That's the last time I played it. Go ahead and take the... I think the Monarch Incense is the fire... This is the problem. They're confusing me. I think that's the fire one. Monarch Incense. Quartz. Tourmaline. Fire. Apollo Incense. We need 4 of those. We're good. Got that. Can enchant the chest plate. Let me think here. Excuse me. I'm gonna need money to travel. That's about it. Okay, we're done with this region, right? Pretty sure. You'd like No Rest for the Wicked? The building and looting are actually quite good. Yeah, I've been told that. Is the game actually finished? Because when I originally wanted to play it, it wasn't finished.
Greetings, friend. Yes.
Monsoon. Sweet. All right, we got to back out to main menu so our negative debuff resets its 10 days. Did you already take Exalted? Yes, sir. I can actually go to the wiki and read it to you guys. Give me a sec. I'm gonna read the Exalted thing so you can get that. Remnant, because of the story, presentation, and gun options, rated higher for me than 2. Oh, that was what I was going to continue on, is 2. 2's story is embarrassing. The individual lore in between the worlds is awesome, but the main story is the most... The devs should absolutely be embarrassed about that. It's disgustingly immature. They basically did nothing with it. Alright, what's it called? Exalted? Alright, here you go. You ready? Exalted. You receive the Life Drain Sickness. Notes. It is possible to survive... Oh, no, that's not it. Preventative. Here we go. After successfully resisting Life Drain... Hold on. Yeah. After successfully resisting Life Drain, a timer is started. Oh, does that mean I need to do the resist thing? I'm not sure. Every 10 days, your character will attempt to contract the first phase of Life Drain. This timer is reset every single time you reload your character. It is very important to consider when performing construction in New Sirocco and traveling between regions. What this means is if a player wants to safely commit a week off in-game time to construction, then they should probably exit to main menu first and reload the character. It does say after successfully resisting Life Drain. I wonder if I messed that up. I guess we'll see. Doesn't hurt to find out, huh? Okay, we went to main menu. We got the money. Do we have rations? We have like 2 rations. Buy some more.
Friend.
And then make sure we have incense. It's this one and those. Okay.
Greetings, friend. Yes.
Monsoon. Heck, 1 was so interesting. I played the prequel, which was... Yeah, I played the prequel too. I played the non-VR version, actually, which was Chronos Before the Ashes. It was fun. I liked it. More of a puzzle game, but it was cool. Well, I didn't get life sickness. I don't think. So far, we're good. So far, we're good. Alright, Blacksmith has the silver chest armor. I can't guarantee we're not going to catch it eventually, but... For now,
What can I do for
A-okay. Silver chestplate costs 440. Look at those stats. Those stats are disgustingly good. Oh, I love it. Best chestplate in the game. Okay, do we need to be in Monsoon or Hallowed Marsh? I'm like 90% sure you need to be outside of Monsoon in the Hallowed Marsh to do this. Would the life drain be visible in the passive skills? It isn't. That's what I'm wondering. Like, is it available in here? It's not in here right now. So I'm not sure how that works. As of now, I don't have it. Silver armor is great, and you can pick it up pretty early. Yeah. Well, if you fail the run, it'd be more like a challenge and less of a stupidly powerful sage. Yeah. True. Did anybody tell me the direction? Somebody did in chat, but I don't know if I can see it. Someone want to tell me again? Real quick. If not, I will look it up myself. I don't mind. Spirit of Monsoon. North? I gotta watch out for dinos. I think one of them was west close. Feel like it. West close. Should probably just look it up. That would be better. Just because I'll be slightly faster. Silver armor. Silver armor. North close, east far, west far. Ah, you beat me to it. I was close. I almost beat you to it. You beat me. All right, north close, west far. Oh, I had that wrong. North close. Where is it at? There it is. Put in the Apollo incense. West far, east far. Not too hard to remember. There we go. Put the Apollo in right there. And pop that bad boy down. We should have this. Kinda pumped. Silver chestplate. Enchanting in the process. Ba-boom. We now have Spirit of Monsoon. Extra 25% lightning damage bonus with a 15% boost to corruption, or just 15 corruption resist, not percentage. And look at those stats. Incredible. So what this is going to do to the build, it's going to balance this out a little bit. Obviously, we're not having mana problems. So, we don't look too bad. Let's start with that. We don't look too bad. Our stats are very high physical resist. We still got negative... Wow, negative 80 negative mana cost. What the heck? That's crazy. So our stamina is negative 38, no tent. Let me see if I get the buffs going, guys. I kind of want to see what the buffs are. You're right. That's a good idea. The mask is horrible. The mask ain't great. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Let's do lightning sword. See how much that has. No. I want the sword. All right, buffed up. With a Gaberry 1, we have negative 90% mana cost. With the tent buff, we'll have negative 58% stamina cost. 87 physical defense for a mage build. What the heck? 95 decay resist, and then all of our other stuff is still pretty good. We also have 9 protection now. That's big. If you can get close to 10... Like, close to 10 is a really good amount. Really good amount. Yeah, so this is a little bit more balanced. I'm wondering how much the lightning bolt does. Is there an enemy around here? I like to hit him with the lightning bolt, see how well we do with them. It's pronounced Gayberry. It's so true. The last lightning build was Radiant Wolf Sword, doing 100 lightning damage. Yeah, that's good, for sure. I think there's a Taunosaur usually around here. I hate when the music just dies. I'm like, dude, I instantly get so sad. I love the music. Yeah, probably can still dodge a little bit. Let's just see if he's over here. Not seeing him. Music, come back, please. The depression is setting in. No! Give me my music back. I guess I'll use it on the Wendigo. Oh, there they are. There they are. I do not get extra lock-on distance from the arrow skill. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right, let's do a better test. A slightly better test. We're going to apply Doom. We're going to apply Doom and then see what happens. I'm going to try and do this sneakily, but I don't know if I can pull it off. I have to sneak behind him and then run back. Hold on, see what he does here. Boop, gotcha. Gotcha, buddy. Yep, pretty good damage. I think that lets us two-shot a Wendigo. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. We're in the zone right now. That does mean I need to get close and use the Doomed Hex, but it's pretty effective. Not gonna lie, I'll play this game with the combat HUD just for the damage numbers. You know what I really like? I like when games give you the option. Give me a setting that lets me turn it on or off. I'm okay with that, because if you want it to be more immersive, absolutely. Get that. But it is nice to be able to have damage numbers sometimes. Most of the time. If I ever play a top-down RPG, I always turn all that stuff on. I want to see what I'm doing. Oh, it unlocked. Crazy damage. Oh, I'm in, baby. This is good. This is good. Okay, so here's the goal. We basically have free reign until New Sirocco. So let's do mini bosses until I think we have all the mini bosses in like every region, I think. No, that's not true. Most of Endmerker Forest is done, and then all of Antique Plateau is done. But let's go round up all the mini bosses, and then we'll head to Caldera. That is not the lantern. There we go. I need to buy marshmallows, because those are going to be huge for this. But we've got to remember, before we exit a region, we need to...
Can I help you?
Reset the main menu. Still banking on that working correctly. Alright, good amount of food. Been watching the stream on the side for 2 hours while I attempt to roll the Jack of all trades, Legendary, and Remnant 2. That is basically impossible to get. I've never seen it. I've never seen it, and I've re-rolled Legendaries like 100 times. The one I just got earlier today when I was playing with my brother was the Prime Perk one, where you get double Prime Perks. Not like OP or anything, but pretty fun. I think it's one of the more fun options. Do I keep varnishes? I'm going to keep varnishes. I feel like they're pretty nice to have. So we're done with incense then, right? And I feel like that amount of money is unnecessary. Dude, Monsoon music. I could listen to Monsoon music the rest of my life. I really could. really good. Don't need health potions. I would look at on weight. 56 of 74. I think I need water. There we go. Yeah, I guess I could get rid of that too. I got too many poison potions. What's up, Six? How's it going, bro? There's my tartines. And we do have a little bit of over healing. Yeah, 13 healing. So that should be enough for this. Let's grab our water and we are going to head out. Ah, scratch that. I need to sleep. I don't remember the buff you get from Monsoon's house. Is it lightning resist? It might be 10%. It's either 10% lightning resist or it's impact resist. Just chilling. How are you, bro? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. The buff is impact resist, which is... it's okay. It's okay. Well, lightning would be better, but that's fine. I can't believe we did Rust and Vengeance so quickly. That took maybe 2 hours. Maybe 2 hours. And drink clean water. There we go. Alright, what do we want to do first? We got Stegosaur, Jade Lich, Annoying Trog. I'll let you guys kind of decide. We'll definitely head to Stegosaur first, because it's on the way to both of them. Honestly, the best route is probably Stegosaur, Jade Lich, Annoying Trog, but I could do it the other way around too. They both lead to Chersonese, which is kind of where I want to head. Run on the way to. I would like to buff up with a couple of things. Now we're in the business of destroying people with lightning damage. Oh, look at you. Unsuspecting victim. Oh. Almost a one-shot. Not quite. You're gonna destroy the Jade Lich? That is the idea. I'm pumped. I'm pumped. Jade Lich is going down. I mean, Gold Lich I killed before I even had my max health and everything, so... Jade Lich doesn't stand a chance. Doesn't stand a chance, bro. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Trap. Lightning Ball. Lightning Ball. It does so much freaking damage. Holy moly. She's beautiful. Can I free aim this? No, I feel like that missed. Nailed him. You're dead. Yeah, I wonder how many lightning balls the Jade Lich can take. Because here's the thing. The Jade Lich, actually a pretty good opponent for this. I don't think he dodges that well. So the lightning ball will hit him very easily. The Annoying Trog is a pretty good test for it, too. I mean, he's going to be weak to lightning. Wish I could lock on a bit further. I just can't. Holy moly, boys. I'm a lightning nuke. You get a nuke, and you get a nuke. Anybody else want a nuke? No? Okay. I don't know. The mask does look a little stupid, but I kind of like it. Whoa! Big old damage. Do they not input read that? Because they're not dodging it very well. Won't take very many. I think my lightning build killed him in 8 hits or something. Yeah, I know lightning's like kind of embarrasses him. If I don't use lightning on him, typically I'll go fire. I think he's actually resistant to fire. But the overtime damage is just very helpful. I mean, he's immune to poison, so you can't use that. He's also immune to bleed because he's a lich. Hello. What do we have here? An unsuspecting bandit. Bleh. He asked for it. Exalted is kind of gonna be hard to take after this, or hard to not take after this. So dang strong. And I saw more bandits right out here. Aha! Oh, man. Almost. Ba-boom. Goodbye. See you later, chump. If you didn't think runes were busted before, I bet you do now. And I don't know who you are who didn't think that, but... just saying. Go ahead and grab these buffs here. Gonna need those for the dungeon. Dude, what is with the music today? It just keeps cutting out. What a bummer. Just turn on the Monsoon YouTube YouTube soundtrack and just roll it on a repeat. Honestly, not the worst idea. Imagine what Conjure would do. Conjure would destroy. That's like the highest damage in the game. Whoa! Conjure would melt, dude. Kind of with the mace. Does anybody else think the mace looks a little bit better than the scimitar? I don't know. Maybe I'll keep the scimitar. Scimitar ain't that bad. The Jade Mace definitely has, like, style points, though. It's more stylish, for sure. Hold on. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Don't mind me. I'm just a stealth light bulb. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, here's the question, though. Jade Lich. Do I pop him with the Hex? I could try. It's going to be difficult to do, though. Too easy. Too easy. We'll go in this side, I guess. Yeah, I think the minions have a pretty high chance of dropping the mace. The acolytes. Wow. Exalted is crazy. Oh, could you take Exalted with the Trog? Would that even benefit you? I imagine it wouldn't. I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna hit him with the old trap. But here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do the big trap. Get their attention. Run into it. Actually, less damage than I expected. I'm guessing they're highly resistant to decay. Actually, this is probably one of those human types that's just resistant to all magic damage. Oh, they have a guaranteed drop of the mace. So I could use the scimitar or the mace. The mace looks way better. But I'm going scimitar because I've used the mace in a different video. We have to stay unique. Hey, you, come here. Hey, you, come here. Get a load of this. Ba-boom. You're dead. Maybe I should have taken the damage stats instead of the negative mana stamina cost. I'm regretting it now for sure. Pull this lever. I mean, imagine we were doing 10% more damage. When it comes to percentages, Even the smallest amount stacks pretty high. I'm really kicking myself. Who was it that told me to take the other one? You were right, and I apologize. Just got Daughter Mediz on my hardcore character. You're a madman for that one. You're a madman for that one. The mace inflicts doomed. Does the scimitar do the same? The mace does not inflict doomed. Neither of them inflict anything. The jade mace, yeah, it just does some decay damage. Alright, other side is going to be a mega trap dungeon because they're all golems. So I'm going to make sure I have the ethereal buff active, and then we'll just rush in with that. I can't remember who it was. I feel bad, though. Thinking of the gold lich mace. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, gold lich mace does inflict doomed. The gold lich mace also looks really weird. It's got, like, hip bones or something. It's made out of hip bones. It's very odd. Hello, golems. Where are you? Hello, you. Ba-boom. You're dead. See you later, buddy. Ah, there you are. Goodbye. You're dead, too. Does no one want to challenge me? I see no worthy opponent. There's the second lever. Now the Jade Lich is accessible. That's not even worth grabbing. That was such awful loot. What are you doing? Dying? Valid. Valid reaction to seeing me. Dies. Sees Sheen. Dies. Fair enough. I don't blame you. I do kind of want to fight the Ancient Dwellers with this. The immense amount of lightning damage, I feel like, would just be really fun. Because they're so tough. Usually they are a lot easier if you have range, though. It's melee combat that they trip you up in. They have a lot of... Especially they have, like, a siphon. That siphon is awful. I hate fighting that. They try to pull you in, and then they, like, they do melee attacks to trick you, and then they do the siphon. And it just gets you. I said, wait a minute. I've seen Sheen. No, Yo2, don't. In-game, bro. In-game. Calm down. Alright, here we go. Jade Lich coming up. Should be an interesting fight. I love how you could just spin. Okay, let's go max buffs here. Redo all of our swords and everything. Definitely gonna want enrage, that's the thing. I think I already did water, but I always forget about it though. I have so much that I don't mind taking more of it. Okay, let's go over here to the buffs. We need decay, ethereal, and lightning. We've already got enrage. Pop runic protection, runic sword, and our lantern. Hold on. There we go. Take the resistance potion. We're good to go. Jade Lich. Alright, we're gonna try and get that doomed. Got it. That was like way easier than I thought it was gonna be. There we go. Whoa! Nice damage. He does tend to tentacle a lot when you play range, though. Shouldn't be too bad. I'm gonna eat that. Wow, dude. I can actually just sit and eat it. I have enough resistance. That's crazy. GG's, Jade Lich. You never stood a chance, buddy. I hate to be the guy to tell you, but you never stood a chance. Teleport. My first playthrough, I fought an Ancient Dweller with Gep's Blade. I'm sure you know how that went. Yeah, probably not well. Probably not very well. Just drop the Jade Mace and I could sell the rest of that stuff. Was it 6 lightning balls? I didn't get the count because I was too into the fight. Annihilated them. I popped the sword in case I needed to melee him, but I really didn't. I wonder what my... Oh, I actually do. I have 100 decay resist. Because I took the extra potion. He literally couldn't kill me. I don't think he could do any damage to me, actually. Really? With this build, I have 100... I guess because I have the 20 from the faction. Yeah, no, that adds up. Huh. Oh, yeah, 30 from silver. So, 30 from silver, 10 from Exalted, 20 from the faction. That's already 60. And then you have in the boon, which is 80. Take the potion, 100. There you go. Haha. Wow. Don't even need Cabal Hermit, and you can get 100% decay resist. Crazy stuff out here, man. Zarstone? Nah, we're not gonna get it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I could go get it, but like both those enemies down there, I've already fought, so... Oh well. Alright, we need to head across. Oh, shoot, guys. You let me forget the Stegosaur. Gosh darn it. I guess we do Jade Quarry, and then maybe I go back to Stegosaur, and then we go Emberker? Do we do Emberker before Chersonese? We can. How'd I forget that? I mean, I literally walked right... I was probably talking at the time. Get me talking, and I just blank. I don't know why. Where is it? I think technically I'm supposed to go around this point here. I'll just walk through the water. What do I care? Jade Quarry Trogs OP, please nerf. Right? I agree. How many lightning balls does the annoying Trog take? It's gotta be 1. It's gotta be 1. He's so weak. It's over this direction. Go ahead and activate Decay Resist. And there we go. We're immune. Wow. That is bonkers. Alright, let's go Sword, because it's going to be hard to lightning in this dungeon. I could try a trap too, but... Never would have found Zorn's Demon Shield without your video. Dude, it's so hard to navigate this dungeon. Oh, Before I made the video for that, I had no idea how to do the dungeon. After, obviously, I knew how because, like, I had to make a video. So, you generally retain information very well after you create the video. But before that, it was so hard to navigate. Mana regen. What am I missing here? I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, well. I like the shield, though. It's pretty cool. I wish it had a better enchant, though. That's unfortunately. What's up, Rune? Can't believe I never subbed. Been watching you for years. You've been watching me for years and you never subbed? Shame. Nah, I'm just kidding. Glad to have you, bro. What happened to the dagger run? I died. That was a hardcore run. I died twice. Dagger only, it turns out, in hardcore is very difficult. I'm still gonna do one. I don't know if I'll do a hardcore. I'm still gonna do a dagger run, but yeah, I died. I lost that character. Ah, so close. Almost got the detonation off. I couldn't quite do it, though. Tried hardcore, fell to my death. Yeah. Yeah, I died to a beast golem. They're so hard to fight without blocking. They're just really tricky to dodge. And I was trying to do it without blocking at all. Did not go well. Go ahead and annihilate him. Alright, let's look for the annoying Trog. He's in here somewhere. Don't you dare inflict me with anything. Watch this. It's going to be awesome. It was less awesome than it should have been. Annoying Trog. I'm coming for you. Wow. Okay, that guy's one hit. That's cool. That guy's one hit. That's also pretty cool. Goodbye. Annoying Trog, I see you. Dodged. What a maniac. Hardest boss in the game. No! Don't run away! What? Dodged again? He dodged again? He's a madman. What? Got him. Hardest boss for sure. Hardest boss for sure. This man dodged everything. Dancer leggings. Why does he have all shoes? I don't... I guess because, like, trolls... Isn't it, like, trolls that steal socks in the night or something like that? Maybe that's how this Trog is. I don't know. Interesting, either way. Remember when you died here? Don't remind me. The sadness is overwhelming. It did happen. Can you add the failed run onto the final cut, but without hinting that you died at the intro? Well, I guess I could have, but I don't have the footage anymore. I got rid of that one. That was earlier this year, and I was really mad about it. I insta-deleted the footage. Otherwise, yes. I wasn't streaming it either, so the footage is gone. That is a cool idea, though. We can maybe do that with a different hardcore run if I die in it. Okay, we need to go do Stegosaur, and then Swamp is done. At least you still did the gun run. The gun run was pretty cool. Basically, it wasn't that bad that I died. Because the build that I was going for was suboptimal anyway. We would have had kind of a hard time in late game. Whereas the new build kind of wrecked everything. Uh-huh. Fastest way there is probably straight. That's why he runs so fast. He has 4 pairs of shoes. That is an interesting take. I did not think of that. $85. Gotta walk through more poisons, so what do I care? Do a hardcore Merton skeleton armor only. Here's the thing. We could do that, guys. That is actually a question I should ask you. A Merton run. I am gonna do one. The way that I'm gonna do it, though, is I'm gonna use totems. Because Merton by himself would literally take an eternity to beat anything. And you're basically just using burning to beat everything. It's kind of lame. I think it'd be more interesting with totems. Because not only do they provide you with a little bit of defense to make up for the fact you have no armor, but there's something more interactive than just whacking with a freaking... What do they call that thing? It's like a something iron. Hot iron. That's what it is. So I'm probably going to use it with Primal Ritualist for the stats and for those. And I'm thinking if we do allow that, it might be okay to do it in hardcore, you know? Might not be too bad. I mean, Merton is really tough, but with totems, that gives us an edge. So I would probably be okay with trying it in hardcore. Dreamer Halberd would work with Merton. Well, if you're doing full Merton, you're only allowed to use the fire poker is the problem. You have the 3 armors, which are the helmet, chest, boots. They're all skeleton. And then you have the fire poker. So you're allowed to use a shield, the soul lantern. You're allowed to use anything else, but you have to have the iron and the armor equipped at all times. At least for the run that I'm going to do. Hit my mic, my bad. Other people have done it before with different rules, I think, but that's the way I'm going to do it. So Primal Riches is very, you know, it's obviously within the rules. It's just a little cheesy. It is a little cheesy, so maybe doing it in hardcore would be worth it. The start would be the worst part in hardcore, really. Because getting totems actually takes a minute. Yeah, I literally walked right by this. It sucked. Ooh, an alpha. Okay, about time we find one. Fire resist. About time, buddy. I'm gonna go with the Gabriel one. I'm fine with them. Health regen I do need. He's like walking away from me here. Wait for it. I'm gonna lightning ball him. No way I missed. No way I missed. There you are. Come here, dragon. Ooh, the damage. Blow up by the trap. Nailed it. Do something, and then I lightning ball you. Oof. Big old dragon versus lightning ball. Lightning ball wins. Turns out runic lightning is quite good. Under the right circumstances, I should say. Now that it's been a while since the Hour 2 beta, do you have any thoughts? Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy I didn't mention in that video. It looks like it's going to be pretty fun. They've got a lot more combat options, so that's pretty cool. What's up, Agni? Been a while? For sure, dude. Excuse me. Hello, Stegosaur. Aw. Too bad you don't understand ledges. You would be a formidable foe if you did. Maybe he can climb them. Oof, that's a big one. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Get up here, come on. You can do it. No, you can't, because you're dead. And he drops 3 energizing potions. Why? I don't know, but it's actually a pretty good reward. You, come here. Come here, you. Okie dokie, that was the last mini-boss in the swamp. So, we could either go to Enriker Forest and fight the hardest mini-boss there, which is the Manticore, and first Cannibal. Or we could go Chersonese first. I don't know what I want to do. I'd like to go Chersonese first. I'm not sure which is closer, though. I'm going to go ahead and guess... Yeah, let's go Chersonese. We'll save Manticore. Manticore's going to be tough. Manticore's going to be tough, and we like to save him. The thing is, Manticore is weak to fire. So if I just put fire on my runic blade, I think we just kind of cook him. Like, literally cook him. Can tell you've been missing Outward? Heck yeah, dude. I like coming back to Outward after big breaks, because that's when I feel real creative with it. When I do Outward runs back to back to back, I do feel a slight loss in creativity with, like, pathing and how I do certain things. I don't mind it, it's just... It's always fun to come back to it after a while of not playing because of them. Yeah, I'm still gonna go Chersonese. I wasn't originally, but that's how I'm feeling. I do have enough rations. That's good. Double check. You guys said you wanted me to check passives. Yeah, I don't think that the life drain is a passive. Kind of wish it was. How much health do I have? 135? Yeah. Double check it now. 135. Yep. I don't know. Another dino. Oh, I don't have lantern. Might I interest you in a runic trap, sir? Goodbye. That is just... I mean, with this amount of power, it just feels ridiculous what you can do to these enemies. Trap them and lightning them, and they can't get near you. Just keep coming back for the music. Hard to beat, hard to beat. I agree on that. There's so many good tracks, though, is the thing. Like, it isn't just one or two tracks that you like. It's, like, every track. That's the crazy thing. I know when I make the narration-style videos that are really long, I like to use the Caldera music more often, because the Caldera music is, like, 5 minutes long. It's much longer than the other tracks, so it's very easy to take up a longer amount of space. It's really nice. New Sirocco, I think, is pretty big as well. Versus some of the fight songs. Some of the fight songs are only actually like 1:20. They just are repeated. How close are we actually to the exit, though? I don't know. Recently been watching Hell's Kitchen for the first time with me and my brother have. We watched Kitchen Nightmares like a couple times over in the past, but we've never seen Hell's Kitchen, and we're going through it, and it's pretty fun. It's a good show to sit down and eat to. It's just an angry man screaming at dumb people. It's incredible. Not really dumb people, just people making dumb mistakes and or under pressure, really is what it is. Because I couldn't cook in a professional setting, that's for sure. Alright, we're going to get here, exit, and then come back in, just to be sure. And I have the rations, so that is all good. Okay, go back to main menu. But anyway, point is, Hell's Kitchen, pretty fun. Pretty fun. Entertaining show. We're in season 3, I want to say. And we're back. So now we travel to Chersonese. Okay, now if we get Life Drain, I think it would have been over 10 days. So this would actually be a good test right here. This is when I should get it if it didn't work. Hotel Hell's pretty good too, if you crave more Ramsey after you're done. Yeah, that one I've heard pretty good things about. I have max health. I don't know what to tell you guys. So far, it is working. So far, it's working. I'm like crossing my fingers that it continues to work. So, what is Exalted again? I can show you the passive. Exalted is every 10 days, they decrease your max HP. Until eventually you die because you are one hit. But the buffs that you get are double all damage you deal, reduce stamina and mana cost by 30%, increase all damage resistance by 10. So it's like the best buff in the game, but it will kill your character eventually. In theory, at least. Like, that's the idea, but we're kind of circumventing it, hopefully. Alright, what do we want to do here, guys? We got multiple mini-bosses. So we killed the Wendigo, we've killed the Dragon, Killed the Golem. I think it's Matriarch, Mad Captain, Czar Knight. Yeah? I think that's what we're looking at. Ooh, that dude got messed up. That guy got messed up. I feel bad about that one. What's the passive? Middle on the right. Middle on the far right? Metabolic Purge, which is just corruption resist. That's from the Speedster skill tree. I need my stamina buffs, actually. Woo, I love me some marshmallow tartines, boys. Got a whole bunch of them packed away for this nice long trip. It feels good. Feels fantastic. Trying to think. We already did Vendaval. Vendaval is done. We did all parallel quests. Those are good. I'm pretty sure it's just a Matriarch. Technically, Matriarch is who we should do last, because we're going to come back around to go to Emmerker. But nah, I want to do him first. Matriarch is the hardest of the ones we have left. We can hit Matriarch, then go Mad Captain, and then we'll do Czar Knight. Czar Knight is kind of dangerous for us, but I think we'll do a ton of damage, so it should be fine. And Trog. We never killed the Trog Archmage. That is another mini boss we got to go kill. I think we went into that cave, but we left. Is there anybody else? Bandit camp got cleared out. Shell Horror got dealt with. Should be it. Okay. For this, we're probably going to go Big Sword. Big Sword is better. How much damage was that doing again? I don't even know if they have enough health for this. 52 decay damage is kind of crazy. Oh, guys, remember. There's a potion in Caldera called a Shimmer Potion. 15% increase to all elemental damage. Think about this. Caldera Town Building. There is a passive called Brains, increasing your elemental damage by another 15%? Kills your stamina, but we have no stamina problems. Ooh, damage could go skyrocketed real quick if we do this right. Alright, we're going to trap these guys because they will be super easy to trap. I'm going to walk them into it and then blow them up. Goodbye. Goodbye, sir. Want some of this? Oh, you don't see me, do you? Because I'm a sneaky ninja. Whoa! That damage is crazy! 2 hit. See ya. See you later, bucko. Alright, you and me. Chop. Oh, he dodges. Okay, fair enough. Whoa, the damage is crazy. Another chop. Ooh. Chop again. Oh, I dodged it. Fair enough. Did a running attack on that one. That felt pretty good. Chop. Oh, would you stop blocking? Running attack. Ooh, 4 or 5 hits? And he's dead? I'm baffled. That guy's dead too. Look at this. Light particle. Purity potion. Just love the loot from this guy. Some of the best loot in the game. That guy did not drop the particle. This is the lexicon, but we already have it because we grabbed it early. How are you stopping the Exalted passive? So, supposedly, because the way the passive works, it gives you the life drain every 10 days. But if you go back to your main menu, it resets the 10-day timer. So, theoretically, you can keep the 10 days from ever happening. We're trying to find that out at the current time. Because I'm not 100% sure on how it works, but I think we've got it to work here. Okay, that was an absolute joke. Loved it. Let's move on to Mad Captain. Mad Captain gets either 1 or 2 shot. I'm not sure. Did I just set my tent up at an absolute angle? I think I did. Probably not the best spot. I mean, I don't even need to repair because I'm not taking any damage. Nothing is hitting me. I'm hitting stuff and it dies instantly. I thought the infinite skill build was crazy. This might be better. This might unironically be better than the infinite skill spam. Because this has crazy range. Skill spam does not have any range at all. It's the one downside. Does it usually come into play? No, but... Negative 60 stamina. Who are you kidding right now, dude? This is crazy. Whoa, about to walk off a cliff. Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. That would be bad. Mana and decay. Can we get a Pearlbird mask? Do I need one? Not even a little bit, but it would be kind of novel to find one. Just for the heck of it. Just for the good times. This backpack is so stylish. You know, what's crazy is the backpack actually looks better on the silver chestplate than it did on any of the mage sets. Watch this. Oh, look, the unsuspecting Pearlbird. Hold on, hold on. Unsuspecting Pearlbird. I cast... Dang it! Stop casting the trap. Casting the trap constantly. I cast Death. That was supposed to be kind of cool, and then I ruined it 4 times. I kept activating the red rune too early. No harm, no foul. Wendigos are kind of really easy on this build. Let's go with... How are we doing mana regen-wise? I think we're out of mana regen foods. No, I have Star Mushroom. Pearlbird Mask only appears when you're not looking for them. That is 100% true. That has been fact-checked by every Outward player ever. This build feels surprisingly good. It definitely does. Definitely does. And maybe we'll find the chicken, because we never did find the black chicken. He has eluded us. Look at the stats. No Hex Mage. Max health, stamina, and mana. Because here's the thing. If your stamina never drains, it's hard for it to burn. True stuff. It does still burn, but it barely does. It's pretty slow. Alright, round the corner. Don't fall off. This is one of the coolest areas in the game. Walking across the rickety bridge. I love this spot. It would make really good thumbnails, except the fence always gets in the way. You know what I mean? I can't get a good thumbnail pic from here. It's unfortunate, because it is an incredible spot. I'm a big thumbnail guy. If I could make thumbnails and not make anything else, I would, because thumbnails are my favorite part. I like getting a cool pic and then putting giant words on it. It's fun. I don't do it like I used to. Nowadays, it's usually like full game, whatever, runes only. Back in the day, it used to be, this build is broken. It used to be a lot more, not clickbait, but it's more clickbaity, you know what I mean? It's still true to what the video is, but it was more clickbaity back in the day. Super broken lightning build. I don't know why. YouTube loves that stuff. You would think that it would have filtered it out by now, but it loves when you do that. Insane corruption build. Like the Scully intro? Yeah, I know. There was a couple people that were upset when I quit doing it. You have no idea, though. There was this guy that used, like, when I first started the channel, he was a pretty avid commenter. And one day he made a comment about the Skelly intro. He was like, "You gotta stop doing that. I hate it so much." And I never stopped at the time. He was so mad. He left me a really hateful comment. It was like, "I'll never watch a video of yours again because of that intro." And I'm like, it's just supposed to be a joke. It's kind of funny. Like, well, okay. Like, it wasn't that big of a deal, bro. I don't do it anymore just because I've moved on from it. But it was funny. I liked it. No free cam mod. I don't use a mod. I just use debug mode. Debug mode has an automatic free cam you can do. How do I get this guy? I think I pull him over here and I just hit him with one trap and he dies. Sir? There you are. Walk into this trap of mine. I'm gonna place it right here for you. He didn't die in a single hit. I'm ashamed of myself. He did die in 2 hits, though. This guy does a lot of damage. For the amount of damage resist that I have, he still did that big chunk of damage right there. I guess I didn't have runic protection. That hurt me. Top 10 OP outward skills you won't believe number 7. Yeah, that type of thing. YouTube loves that stuff. My philosophy for that type of thing is it's okay as long as it's actually what it's about. You know, if it's actually about top 10 skills, that's perfectly fine. It's not actually clickbait. Kind of is, but not completely. A lot of my Remnant builds were always like that. Super OP bow build. In fact, the Remnant 2 build that blew up my my Remnant 2 content was the Root Doctor build. I think it was something about unkillable tank or something. It's so funny. I love those types of titles. It's fun. Okay, second mini boss down. What are we looking at? We're looking at, I think, Tsar Knight, guys. Nope, Trog, then Tsar Knight. The only thing I never clickbait is my my live streams. Like, not like clickbait, but like, I never am like. So some people will put streams that are like super OP, one in a lifetime type thing. I just my streams are just this is what I'm doing for the day. I don't. If you're gonna watch my stream, you're going to. If you're not, you're not. I can't blame you. I don't watch streams, so. I've watched Press Continue stream a couple of times. I've watched a little Aggie stream for like 10 minutes at a time. His chat's kind of degenerate, so I don't watch him very long. I watch his main vids instead of his stream. Ah, there it is, the black chicken. That's about it, though, as far as streaming goes. I'm trying to think of anybody else that I watch. Oh, I can't think of anybody. 2 lightning balls? Is that it? Place a trap down for him. He's very aggressive. I think he already sees us. Ba-boom. The chicken has been fried. You always got to grab his stuff because it's very good loot. Whether you need it or not, you have to grab it. Zara surviving 4 hits max. I kind of agree with you. I think you're probably about right. Think you're probably about right. I will say this. I'll be 100% honest. The debug mode for Outward, only usable on PC, obviously. Huge benefit to me personally. I have used that to make vids for years, dude. You have no idea. It makes thumbnails easier to make. It makes finding places, getting to places for specific guides. Dude, I'm so glad they left debug mode in. That really helped out. That was just such a helpful thing. Because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to make videos on some stuff. Like the lightweight alchemy kit. I've never seen it. You know what I mean? Like, naturally, I've never gotten it, so I couldn't have made a video on it. Yeah, I love Aggie, but the chat culture is strangely unlike his vibe. No, it's generally just like Twitch chat in most very popular kind of. If the streamer is very, very popular, usually the Twitch chat is pretty degenerate. Depends on the person. Some of them are more lax, but It's just a lot of them. I don't know what it is about Twitch chats in particular, but they are... Like, YouTube chats are a lot more chill, from my experience, but Twitch chats can be kind of rowdy. I mean, it's not bad for the people, because the more active your chat is, usually the better it does, but it's like... It's hard to look at sometimes. It's like, I can take a certain level of degenerate, and then I gotta dip out for the day. Isn't there a 10,000 damage sword in debug? Yes, it is basically just a copy of the Tsar sword, and it does 10,000 raw damage. So it one-hits everything in the game. I'm guessing to test death animations and stuff. Test death animations. That was hard to say. I'm not sure what they used it to test for, but clearly it was for testing. Ba-boom, you're out of here. Trog would be interesting, because we'll definitely have to use one-handed for the lightning. Either that or a lightning ball, but I don't know, the sword might be more interesting. Oh, nothing. Nothing. Bummer. Do we think that the Tenebrous boots go with this armor, or no? I kind of want to say no, but I don't think they're that bad. I think they don't really match, per se, but they're not awful. And that, to me, is okay. They just can't look terrible. Let me pop all my stuff before I go in here. I still think a quality of life thing would be a hotkey to where you could, kind of like how a macro works, where you could set it to where I press, say I press whatever, L, and it activates every one of whatever I set it to. So you could activate all these at the same time. That'd be kind of nice for quality of life type of thing. I don't know if they'll ever do that, because, like, forgetting a buff or, like, specifically choosing a buff is kind of the point of the game, but... I think for, like, multiple playthroughs, that would be kind of nice. Always depends on how lenient is the streamer. I know one is a very cool, level-headed guy, but too lenient with his own community, which is often foul. Yeah, it just depends. Like, the most popular my streaming ever was with this Remnant 2, and the Remnant 2 community was pretty chill, so I didn't have to police it that hard. There was a couple of guys that were annoying, like, 1 or 2 times, but for the most part, like, the general community was pretty chill, so it wasn't that big a deal. You look like a kid's drawing. You think so? You don't think that looks very good? Yeah, maybe. It might look a little goofy. Have you or ever would you consider a Trog playthrough? I have done a Trog playthrough. I didn't make it very far. I am considering doing it again. To do an actual full playthrough. Because the one that I did, I think I beat the faction and then I quit because I wasn't super into it at the time. Alright, we are one-hitting a lot of stuff. Where is the Trog? Okay, interesting. She's usually in this room. The fact that she is not here leads me to think that she followed me. Ah, there you are. Okay, we do one lightning ball. Yep, that almost kills her. And then we smack her. Yep, that was a mini-boss. Moving on. Only boots I don't like is the Lich boots. Makes you look like you have duck feet when running. Never thought of that. Don't think I really wear the Lich boots that often. I think they're the ones with the frost bonus. And if you're running frost, typically I use the crimson boots instead. I'm not sure I've used those very often. I think I have done a run with, like, the full rust set, but that would be about it. Full rust is pretty good with hexes or even sigils. As long as you're not ever doing any physical damage, it's not terrible. Pretty good for here, because, you know, I mean, the negative physical bonus, 30% is crazy, but I'm not using physical, so what do I care? Doesn't bother me. Need to, take a heal. That's what I need to do. And that mini-boss is done and dealt with. So let's go do Tsar Knight. Chariot and Ease will be done. So that'll be Monsoon, Chariot and Ease, Antique Plateau. Enmerker will be a very short one. And then Levant, we kind of have to do a run around. I think Levant, we have Bug, Shell Horror, Guardian, Luke. That might be it. Might only be... No. The Virulent Hive Man. So there's 5. We did kill 2 of them, though. I think we killed Jade Acolyte and we killed Alexis. And then we did the Guardian... The Compass puzzle thing. The 3 golems. So those guys are dead. Back in Chersonese. Or Cierzo after all this time. I'm a lot more powerful than I was when I left. When I left, I was a poor man with no magic. I couldn't kill a single thing. Now I cast lightning, and things fall over. So for those of you who don't know, the Tsar Knight is only accessible after you beat your faction quest. And if you come over here, all the way at the end of the dock, there's a small rowboat. Interact with it, and it takes you back to the first zone of the game. After a load time. Ta-da! We're gonna go big sword here, for sure. And I definitely need to decrease my weight a tad. Already done. Good deal. Probably physical resist would be a decent idea. If he hits me, it's gonna hurt, like, big time. Don't need too many buffs, though. Oh, I should probably triple check the lantern. What's up, Samurai Jack? Where is the guy? Somewhere around here. Aha! There he is. We're gonna place down a little trap for him. Right here in the foliage. Then before he sees us, lightning. Pretty good damage. Ooh, the trap hit for big. Brace. I hate brace on humans. Doesn't work 60% of the time. But he actually missed me, so I'll take it. Ah! What the heck? That missed again. Chop. Ooh, brutal. Ready? Running attack. They never expect the running attack. 5 power coils. Well, you know what that means, folks. We can go fix the water filter system. Isn't an assassin tracking you down because you became too powerful? I don't know what it is. I'm going to be honest. Here's what I think it is. This is what I think. I believe that the Concealed or Tsar Knight is a clue that you're able to get the full Tsar set. It's kind of a hidden clue, though, so I'm not sure. I think the idea is for them to be like, oh, hey, you know those Tsar weapons that are, like, super hard to get because there's very few Tsar stones? Well, guess what? You can actually get a full set of all of it. You use the legacy system. I might be thinking in the wrong way, though, so I don't know. Maybe they had a different intention for it. I'm guessing it's also supposed to be like a nod to the Skyrim Ebony Warrior. Which is just one of those things where if you've played Skyrim and you've got to that point, it's just really cool. Usually you insta-kill him or it's very easy, but it's just a really cool moment. You're like, this guy just is like, oh, you're a legendary warrior? Kill me. Okay. You are worthy enough for me to die at your hand, kind of thing. And I believe our water filter was broken last time I was here. We couldn't fix it because we had one power coil, I think. There he is.
What?
He actually got kind of a decent outfit on.
This worries me.
This worries me.
Can you lend me a hand?
I found some power coils, buddy. Here you go.
Thanks a bunch.
Ta-da! A coil lantern! It's actually a pretty easy way to get one. I think there's only 2 ways to get a coil lantern in the game outside of buying one. There's that, and then there's the one that you get in the electric lab. The electric lab one is so free, though. I mean, there's no way you would ever... I guess you could find it on your own. That's one of those secrets where it's like... You gotta make a guide. Like, that is one of those secrets. You have to pull an elevator up, get on the elevator, and then jump off of it while it's moving. That's so easy to miss. Put that one away. Do I need corruption? I actually feel like keeping some corruption potions on me is okay. They're kind of nice to have. Don't really see any benefit to having ice. Ice is kind of moot for this run, because anything ice can do, I think I have the 2 other elements that are kind of fine in most situations. I don't need to buy rations. I should probably buy bread, because I have alpha sandwiches. Alpha sandwiches are so good for healing. Bread and alpha. Nah, I gotta walk all the way back down the hill. I'm not doing that. I like the old orc encounter more than the ebony warrior. Ah, yeah. I vaguely remember that, I think. It's been like 8 years since I played Skyrim, so... I think we're good, guys. I need to get rid of some of these keys, though. Do we need Trog key? Not really. Montcalm? Nope. Cierzo Town, Entomber... Actually, the Entomber key might be helpful. Yeah, we'll keep that one honest just in case. Alright, nap time, and then we're going to Enmerker Forest. Enmerker Forest has Manticore, First Cannibal, and the other guy that I always forget the name of. He's the skeleton warrior dude in the Necropolis. Barrier Man is already dead. And so is the Vile Illuminator. Do I have double fire? Because, yeah, I have 5 of them. I'm good on that. No matter how confident I am in my abilities, the Royal Manticore is always something that I'm afraid of. Not like fearful of, but I'm always on edge. Such a tough fight. Such a tough fight. Trying to think if I need to buy anything from town here or not. I don't have any money, so I wouldn't really be able to if I needed to. It's all in my chest. I've got a good amount of money, and I've got more stuff to sell, too. I'm hoping that Caldera won't be too bad. I feel like we're pretty well set up for it. But you never know. Took me the longest time to realize you could take both Lockwell's Revelation and Cleanse. Yeah, I'll be honest. Yeah, me too. Most skill trees, when you get to the top, they're split. I think another one that does it is Primal Ritualist. And Speedster. Yes? I don't remember how Speedster looks. Speedster might actually be the top. But anyway, Primal Ritualist is like... It's in between Reverberation and the other one that heals you, and it's in the middle. The top two are actually passives. I don't know why they decided to do that. I guess they were trying to be different with the DLCs, because most of the other skill trees are... The middle ones are optional. And they wanted the DLCs to stand out or be... Not so samey. I don't know why. The drip is amazing with the silver armor and this backpack. The engine pipes aren't bad from the back. Now, if you look at the armor from the front, yeah, I mean, we look pretty dorky. But from the back, the engine pipes look incredible, actually. I mean, I'm kind of digging them. I kind of wish our boots were a little bit different for the vibe, because it's yellow and red is what we're looking at, and then the boots are blue. I'm not really sure what boots would fit. Gold Lich, actually. If you had Gold Lich boots right now, that would probably be perfect fashion-wise. That's kind of the frustrating thing about the Rust Lich armor. From the back, it looks incredible. You just can't look at it. Like, what is that? Dude, your nose is ridiculous. It's also too pointy. Gold Lich boots are one that I find myself using a lot if I'm just making a fun build. At least a fun mage build. If I'm min-maxing or doing a specific challenge run, it's harder to fit in, mainly because of enchants. That's what I like about the enchant system, is the enchants get you away from stuff that you would use all the time. Gold Lich boots are one of the ones that I would just use constantly if it wasn't for enchants. It has such high negative mana cost and good defenses at the same time. Hard to pass it up. Yo2 said horrible head equipment. I'm not exactly sure how, yeah, how the balancing works on this. I mean, the motor pipes in the back, the exhaust pipes have to be, like, really heavy to balance this. I don't know. It's not the most structurally sound piece of headwear. I do agree, though. If you're gonna just go with a crazy design, go with it. You know? The only designs I don't like are I don't like the Caldera ones. They feel like they tried to go too fancy, but also weird at the same time. Like, they should have just gone full weird or full fancy. Caldera male is the weirdest one where I like the set itself, the chest and the boots, and then I hate the helmet. The reason why is because the chest and the boots are pretty plain. They're like really, really average looking. And that's okay for a set. But then the helmet is this giant, weird, elegant, noble looking thing, and it's just, nah. The helmet should have been plain, and then it would have fit. Also, the stats should have been completely reworked, because that set is horrible. No weapon needed, just stab your enemy with your beak. Yeah, that'd be funny. The problem with the Caldera male is just that, I mean, the main attribute is you're immune to pain and confusion. That doesn't benefit you. That literally doesn't benefit you. Because the main reason you'd want to be immune to something is if you're making a build around it. So, like, you can be immune to fire, and then you can use blaze more often, right? That kind of makes sense. But you can't use pain in a way that it would ever inflict it on yourself. Except for Vital Crash, I think. I think technically you could use it with Vital Crash. But it's not good with Vital Crash, so nobody really uses it with that, I don't think. Most people just go with a little bit of status resist from the skill tree, and then... Yeah, we leave in the Emberker Forest? No, I need to exit, don't I? I need to exit and come back. I think we're fine, but I'm going to do it just in case. Finally got Jack of all trades. Thanks for helping me. No way you got it. You're crazy, bro. I'm kind of jealous because I would love to have that. Look at that golem weapon right there. You know what's crazy? I'm pretty sure this is a base game weapon, isn't it? Is that a base game weapon? I think it is. That's a palladium sword. No way that's a base game weapon now that I think about it. Is it a spear or a halberd? I think it might be a halberd. Yeah, it might be a halberd. I don't know. Alright, now we go to Endmerker. Did that kill the dino? Yeah. I think like a long time ago I did a trip back through Sierras where I killed a bunch of them. Jack of all trades is a legendary perk in Remnant 2. It just gives you 45% all damage. It's really hard to get. That's why he was excited. Triple check our health. Still at max health. Bada bing, bada boom. We're in this, man. I'm excited. Let's do it. Kind of need to sleep to get my buff, though. Just joined. What's going to be the armor set? The armor set is Rust Lich Helmet, Silver Armor, and Tenebrous Boots. We have the full set. Already done and enchanted. Game needs a transmog. You know what is really cool? Transmog plus, I think it's Storm's Armor Additions mod. It's got some really cool looking armor sets. There's like a Gaia set. It's real earthy. Pretty cool looking. I think it's blue sand armor if it was more green and brownish. I don't know. It looks better than I'm describing it. Because from my description, it sounds terrible. Lightning ball! Oh, I don't know what I'm doing and I cast the wrong thing. It's green-red. There we go. And now we trap him. Wonder if a trap would one-shot them. I'm gonna assume that it does. I like to mix and match different sets to make it fit instead of transmog. Well, you know, to me, transmog, I think I like it in a lot of cases. For outward, I don't hate the idea of mixing fashion and stats as an in-game mechanic. I don't hate it. I understand why other people really do want transmog. I'm kind of on the fence. I could go either way, probably. I'm okay with it, and if they added it, it would be really nice to be able to switch stuff up. The problem I have with transmog, usually, is in most games where they have it, once you find the armor set that you like, you just use that armor set. Like, if you did 15 different builds, a lot of times you just use the same armor set. As long as there's enough variety in the sets, then it's okay. But sometimes you end up just kind of sticking to one. A little bit lamer than it should be. Still looking for the blue sand guy. Can't find him. A log over there. I thought I saw an enemy. It did. Might be a bandit or something. It looks really weird. Huh. That's got to be a bandit. It looks really, really weird. It's like a silhouette in the background. See, that's the thing. It adds another layer to me. I want to look not goofy, but also I want to have good stats for my build. Yeah, and sometimes I think, like, sometimes the good stats of an equipment might overwrite the goofiness. Like, they might just be too good to pass up. And you just gotta roll with that. No way I get hit. Good deal. I was actually nervous for a second. I couldn't spin out of it because I was in the middle of the animation. Yeah, how much stamina do I have? Negative 38 should be plenty of stamina for the tent. Or for without the tent. Definitely stats over drip. Yeah, that's how I am. Where are you, you son of a gun? Go one-handed or two-handed? One-handed for speed or two-handed for reach? He's gonna be in the back, maybe? There she is. How close do I want to get before I buff up? Probably right about here. Alpha Sandwich is really good healing. Glad I went and grabbed that. Alright. What kind of damages does she do? I think it's mainly decay. Decay and maybe lightning? Go. One-handed sword. And then we put the fire infuse on it. What am I looking at? 95 decay. I don't need elemental resist at that point then. Let's double check the water, and I think we're good. Mana regen. I keep forgetting the mana regen. I don't really need it per se, but I need to make sure I have it. The mana sword on fire actually looks pretty sick. Alright, where are you? I'm stuck on a rock. Yeah, I need a good space to fight you in. How weak is she to lightning? I feel like not very. That's pretty decent damage. She's not very weak to lightning from what I know. We need 3 hits to apply burn. Oh, kind of ate that. That's okay. Extreme poison isn't good, but we're fine. There we go. One more hit. There's burn. So our extra damage should apply to burn. Which will help us here. The problem is with this specific enemy, there's not really time to use a trap. Because I need to be able to block. I could dodge, but I like to stay in close to this enemy. Makes it a little bit easier. She's taking a lot of burn damage. That's kind of nutty. Yep. A little bit too fast. That bite attack is really quick. We just have too much armor, though. I don't think she wins this. Yeah, we're a little too beefy for her to do much. Where's my antidote? That was actually really difficult. I think that's a bad fight for runes. I literally can't activate anything. The second I go to activate it, she's gonna hit me in the animation. But I am gonna grab all of her stuff. Good loot. Yeah, really tough rune fight. I think because she's too aggressive. There's literally no time for me to back off. And you need at least a little bit of space to back up and get your runes active. I would have loved to use like a little bit more traps or something, but I just didn't. Maybe even detonate. Detonate one time. That's crazy. Okay, I can make some alpha sandwiches after this for sure. I need to go back this way, actually. Infinite blocking without worrying about equipment and Sheen's dream. Right? Yeah. First time I played this game ever, I beat her with speed gear and traps. That's how me and my brother used to beat her. We would just put down 1,000,000 traps and just hope she walked into them. The thing is, she will die. If you would do at least 2 pressure plates of fire and like 10 tripwire traps, she will die. But she might still kill you before then. Usually you could come back and she'll be dead, but It's still pretty easy to die to her in between waiting on that. If I had more movement speed, I think Runic Trap would have worked, but this armor set, I think Silver Armor slows me down. Yeah, -3. Flux is, like, making up for that, I think. Or not Flux. Whatever this enchant is. 7% -3. So we have 5% movement speed, -2. So we actually have 3% movement speed, which ain't much. It ain't much. I mean, with the backpack on, it's even less. So yeah, we really don't have... A -99, I did it. I reached max. Why does this keep going up? What? I don't know. Every time I look at it, it gets higher. Oh, because of the sword. If I have the sword on, it's another -10. So yeah, I reached the max mana cost. There you go, guys. I hadn't checked that. But yeah, with the sword, I have another -10. So, -99. With the Gadberry Wine active. Hardest optional boss for me? Here's the thing. The contest of hardest optional boss is between Royal Manticore and Compass Guardian. Both of them have high HP, high defenses, and are very, very aggressive with high impact. And that's kind of just how the melee combat the combat in general works. Those things combined make an enemy very difficult. The reason I think the Royal Manticore is more scary / difficult is because she's less consistent. The Compass Guardian is going to do the same thing every time. If you get far away from him, he rushes, does a twirl. If you're close to him, he doesn't do the twirl, but he does 2 melee attacks. Also, he's a little bit less aggressive with his attacks. Whereas the Royal Manticore is just, like, as soon as she attacks you, it's instant. You get no time to react. And I also think that the Compass Guardian doesn't really need as much space, whereas Royal Manticore is so big. So, both of those are probably the hardest, and I find Royal a little bit tougher. Always thought it was cool that enemies can die from DOT even after they kill you. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I don't know any other game that does that. Kind of fun. Yeah, Compass is that way, though, where if you make a mistake, you are dead. Royal Manticore feels like she recovers faster, too. I think that's true. I think that is true. She sits on the ground for like maybe 1 second and then just jumps back up. Very, very quick about it. Compass Guardian is, at its core, a golem, and they do stay on the ground for at least a second or two. Alright, let's go do the skeleton guy. Skeleton guy it is, in the necropolis. We should trash him, because he is, I think, weak to ethereal. Catch you later, YouTube. But yeah, that's why I always use fire on the Royal Manticore. It's just because I don't think she really gives you a lot of openings, so as long as you can apply the burn, you can just wait her out. It just makes it a lot easier. Is it as skillful as it could be? No, but who cares, bro? I mean, she's really tough. Just go for it. Are there bandits back in here? That's kind of funny. I think I'm going to go two-handed sword because this guy actually has a two-handed sword. Hold on. Am I using the wrong thing, maybe? Yeah, I am. Yeah, it's going to be two-handed sword versus two-handed sword. That'll be kind of fun. And there we go. What kind of damage does he do? I feel like, yeah, it's just ethereal. Should be fine. Should be fine here. Ooh, we should turn that in. We get gold bars for that. And then I need to buy bread. I can make a ton of sandwiches. Come down here. And he should be on the right. How do I want to deal with him? I'm gonna runic trap the ghost, I think. Ba-boom. The little baby skeleton. Doesn't die in a single hit. Just have a lot of elemental resist. That's kind of crazy. There we go. The minions are dead, and now it's a 1v1. I'll fight you right there. That's fine. Boom. Woohoo! Good damage. Good damage. Schmack. And pommel counter. The most disrespectful way to kill somebody. There it is. The Great Shimmer Potion. Grants barrier and 15% buff to elemental attack. With this, we should be able to push our ethereal damage past 100, I think. Because what is it right now? It's 88. If we use... I don't know if 50% is enough without actual varnish. Because the varnish already puts us above it. Maybe, though. Maybe. Anywho, that guy's dead. Let's move on. We need first cannibal, and then this region is Dunzo. I'm assuming you're East Coast time zone? Yes. Yeah, well, Central. I'm Central. It's really late here, too. It's like 2... It's almost 3 in the morning. But yeah, I'm Central time zone. Be cool to see a Scarlet Emissary and Manticore fight it out. I feel like Scarlet Emissary wins. Their attacks are super powerhouses for some reason. That potion would go so hard on my Paladin shield build. You can craft them. I don't know the recipe. It's, I believe, a lot of Caldera materials. Usually I stack them up. I farm them from Ornate Chests in Cali Gray Arena, that type of thing. But yeah, it's a really good potion. That's one of the things that I really like about Caldera, is they actually gave us some really, really strong buffs. If you know where to find them. Alright, really quick, let's go buy a cooking pot and get some of these sandwiches going, because they're really nice. And there was another thing I wanted to buy. Does anybody remember what it was? Ah, turn in the Manticore tail for 2 gold. Alley-oop. Turn in the Manticore tail for 2 gold to the chef, which is this guy.
I wonder. Here's what I need. You've earned this.
You get 3 Breath of Wild and 2 ingots.
Want to buy something?
And I'm gonna take this right here, and how much bread do I need? 6. Okay. Wondering how much gold he has, because it doesn't look like he has a lot. Sell that. I am going to sell Starchild Claymore. I know this hurts, but I got to do it. I pay 50? Hold the phone. I ain't got that much. I ain't got 50. Sell those two. I think we will. Pretty close. Man, I have a lot of varnishes. I like that. I love when I have more varnishes and not less, because that means I saved them correctly. Alright, so money's looking good. We just need to make those. Where can I find some wood? Right here. Why streaming at night? I can't stream it in the day because I live in the woods now. And the property that I live on is very noisy. We own these birds that are very, very loud. They're supposed to help with bugs and stuff. Keeping them down out here. But they never shut up. And also during the daytime is when my family's all awake and my brother's going to work and stuff. So at night's easier. Also, the internet works better at night because nobody's on it. During the day, everybody's on it. And it's satellite internet, so it's not great even when it's good. There we go. And now we go first cannibal. I kind of feel like maybe I should do a tent buff, though. There's gotta be a Switch 2 version of Outward. They did put Outward on Switch. I don't know if they've told us anything about that. I kind of feel like they would probably try to, at least. But I don't know for sure. What rude birds. Yeah, they're called guineas. They're basically just chickens, but they're way more annoying and they're ugly. But they chase away snakes and they clean up the yard a little bit, so we gotta put up with them. The only bad thing about it is sometimes they'll wake me up in the morning because they'll get squawking real loud. Usually if I have the fan on, though, I can't hear them. Which is fine. I'd like to wake up earlier, but it don't always happen. So now we're at the negative 60 stamina cost again. I feel good about that. Said at home, G, the guinea fowl. I know all about those. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. They're great birds for what they do, but they're so ugly. Like, you think of chickens. Chickens aren't really ugly. They just look like chickens. Guinea fowl are hideous. They look disgusting in the face. And they literally never shut up, bro. It's crazy. Fire cave. It's interesting. Fire cave means ice would be good. Do I have ice varnish? I think I have one. I did save one. Goodbye, simpletons. We got two-handed sword and then an ice varnish for this first part. That might be a good way to do it. Guinea fowl look like what a turkey skinwalker would look like. Yes, that is a good description, actually. That is a very good description. The rune activation begins. There it is. And then we go ice. And maybe stealth. I feel like stealth could help with the horses part, because the horses are the hardest part of this dungeon. How much ice do we get with the double sword? The big sword, I mean. 42 ice damage. That is a big hit. Sky Crown does 55 impact, 25 ice damage? Maybe? Something like that. I feel like I'm close with that. Oh, I never buffed my damage, did I? Aha! Come here, you. Predator Leap would be so good right about now. Whoa! Big old damage. Don't like when they gang up on me. He's gonna flamethrower again. Odd. Kind of don't want to waste this varnish. We should probably do this pretty quick. And here's how I like to do this dungeon now. Because it's a little annoying to go the normal way, but if you fall down here, you can skip into the horses much quicker. And you can avoid dealing with the elemental for at least a little bit longer. Okay, this is not a good idea to go full range right here, because they will fireball me. But if I kill one, I can move in on the other. Yeah, that don't work when I'm up close. What if I pommel counter? Yeah, pommel counter ain't great on the horses. We learned that earlier. God, I love that big special hit. It's so beautiful. Now we do the cave backwards, because if you come down the normal way, they're very hard to attack. They like to pin down this hallway. Range is crazy. Yeah, and you can also get the burning men to split off a little bit easier. Now they're done with. The only problem with this strategy is sometimes the horses are sitting in the hallway, and they're very dangerous if they jump you. Okay, you're done for. Exalted is dope so far. I'm loving it. I mean, I'm just doing double damage. I can't complain. This is crazy. I'm not complaining. Double damage isn't nutty. Alright, you die to that. I believe the elemental... Where is he? Should be a cold elemental somewhere. Okay. Ah, there he is. What are you doing all the way back in the corner? That's fine. We wanted that ice varnish to run out anyway for the Wendigo. I think I am going to go big sword, though. Big sword just feels right. Not going to use a fire varnish. I don't need it. He's too easy. Well, I don't want to say he's easy. He's a bit easier to take on with the two-hander, so I don't think I need it. Runic protection would be nice. I think I do want to go back to cold resist would be good. Brace is a huge tool on this guy. Smack this dude. One hit with a sword? That's awesome. Okay, here we go, here we go. Come on, big boy. Nailed it. Now we need 2 more hits while he's down, and then we pommel counter. Nope, don't pommel counter that because it's a little tricky. Ah, pommel counter is kind of bad here. That would be why it's bad. Not a great skill here. I'm going to back up. I'm going to heal preemptively. It's going to do AoE. He loves to do the AoE a lot. I was kind of afraid he would do another attack there. Okay, I can go in for the big attack on that. We bait the AoE. I think that's the best bet. Big old hit. 1, 2. See, you gotta watch out for that attack. It's very tricky and doesn't always do it. Yeah, we took some big damage on that one. That's because of pommel counter. I should probably not rely on that too much in harder fights. Guy looks so creepy. Just imagine Outward too, because these guys are gonna be a main focus in at least one of the areas as far as the trailer is concerned. Sky Crown does 24 cold damage. So this does double Sky Crown's damage. Jeez, what a good weapon. 50 impact. Woo! What a beast. Alright, open this up, grab the statue. Yeah, you just gotta be careful with the Wendigo, because if he inflicts chill, his damage skyrockets. It's crazy. And then... Warbow. Sells okay. Sells okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're done with Enmerker Forest. Can anyone think of a single enemy that I missed? We already did the Hive Lord. I think we got them all. Those were the hardest ones right there. Wendigo was arguably the hardest of the 3. He was doing the most... The Manticore hit me more times, but the Manticore wasn't doing any damage. The thing about the Manticore is, because my physical damage is so high, can't do much. The Wendigo mainly does cold damage, and my cold resist is my worst stat. It's actually very low. Luckily, not a lot of things do cold damage, so you usually don't need to worry about it. Or at least I don't. Why does this look like a two-handed sword build with extra steps? I mean, it kind of is. It kind of is. Cannibal and Turkish. Look it up. I don't know if I want to. Cannibals are, Wendigos look creepy in, like, every folklore type image I've seen of them. They're not the scariest creature possible in terms of horror-based, but they're so off-putting. They're very unsettling. The longer you look at them, the more weirded out you get. Alright, how we doing on Exalted here? I think we're doing good. Let me grab... There it is. Doing good on the Exalted perk. Oh, their word for it. Okay. I don't know, boys. We got a lot done today. This was a great addition to the build. We're a little bit more tanky, which feels great. A lot of physical defense. The lightning ball is doing way better damage, so our ranged capabilities are huge. That's going to be really nice in Caldera. Specifically, Mediz are going to get destroyed by lightning. I think our main problem is going to be Caldegrays, because they're only weak to decay, and our decay damage comes from the sword, which requires me to get up close. I could potentially trap them. That's probably an okay strategy. Not great, though. So does the quitting then relogging to prevent Exalted from stacking work? As far as I know, yes. Because I don't have any life drain on my character. And it's been more than 10 days. As you can see, I have max health. I have the same amount as I had stamina. So I think it works. We're going to keep playing, keep trying. Because I think it does say on there that it tries to give you it. It doesn't always. So it might be that I just haven't gotten it yet. But I'm pretty sure it works so far. I'm 25% corrupted. I should go fix that. Moment of Truth would probably do really good damage. Yeah, the only downside of Moment of Truth is that it puts you in really low armor. That's kind of scary for
How can I help you?
excuse me, a build like this. Man, I got the hiccups again. It's like the third time tonight. Yeah, a little scary, but I mean, the damage on it would be crazy for sure. Oh, I got the idol. I never got the dagger. I don't need the dagger. I was going to turn it in and sell the dagger, but that's fine. Now I just have this cool looking statue for no reason. Wendigos look very strange considering that they used to be human, right? They look very strange. Yeah, SS. We've had Exalted most of today. I did the faction quest pretty early. Where's it at? Oh, there it is. Look, look, look. That was the weapon I was talking about earlier. The Beast Golem Halberd. That's a cool weapon. I kind of wish It does bleed? Just do pain. Why does it do bleed? It's weird. Okay, boys. That's probably it for today. That's 6 hours. That's a lot done. The only thing we have left is the mini-bosses in the desert, and then we can start Caldera. I think I've got a good amount of money saved up. Let me buy the house and double-check really quick.
Hey there.
Remember when this game came out? Yeah, it's been a while since then. 5 gold. Be for real, eventually any hit will kill anyway at a certain point, so why not go for it? Right? Yeah, especially if you're playing hardcore, yeah.
Something. How can I help you?
So interested in this house. Yes, I am.
All right. Nice.
60 gold bars. That is not nearly as much as I thought I had. I got some coin. Not a bunch, though. I feel like I've been doing really good on my backpack space. I'm actually really proud of myself with that. Usually I'm overweight 90% of the run if I'm running not Mafinos. Okay, we got to think about this. We need ethereal varnishes for the desert. I feel like I don't need that many fire. I definitely don't need dark or lightning. So we'll store those. I might keep the elemental potion on me for the golem. Golem is just, yeah, he's just goofy. You never know. You never know if he's going to hit you or not. And then we put that away. Okay. Looking really good for next time. Let me grab these two. Those are really nice to have. The amount of gold bars might be enough to build half a caldera. It might be enough to build a building. A building. It's okay, though. I'm going to do a lot of caldera sampling because I can't abuse the building mechanic as easily because of the exalted perk. We'll have to work around that. What's up, Lazund? A new outward run? Heck yeah. Can't tell you how many items I keep in my bag I don't need. Yeah. I'm pretty bad about that. I've gotten better over the years just playing so much, but it's still tough. Still tough. Good job tonight. Stay safe. Yeah, catch you later. Follow. Yeah, like I said, I'll try to stream again tomorrow, same time. If I don't, though, it'll be Sunday, because I have to do a lot of yard work tomorrow, so I might be too tired. I'll do my best to hop on, though. Get this run going, man. I'm excited to make a video out of this. This has been crazy fun so far. I'm really hoping we can finish it off with a win. Nice to have things in your backpack that you think you don't need until you do. Yeah, I mean, getting to a random point in the game and being like, oh, thank goodness I have this food that gives me this buff. That stuff is nice, for sure. For sure. Alright, guys, thank you very much for watching. I appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed the content. I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully, if not the day after. I think that's it for me. I'm gonna get a snack and go to bed, my man. I'm tired. 3 in the morning for me. Alright, people. Catch you later.